Hello everybody, hope you're doing good today. I got a little busy and then didn't do time management extremely well, so I'm a little later and there's some things that I want to do to prepare for the next dungeon, but we'll be fine. We'll figure it out. I hope everyone's doing good. It's just been kind of a calm morning. Thankfully some fog rolled in, so it's actually a lot cooler today than it has been the rest of the month, which is very unusual for August. But you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. And I hope everyone's doing good. I am very, very ready for this. Like, emotionally. Well, I'm prepared. Not ready. If that makes sense. But yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, it was only a second this time. That's actually really impressive. That was only one retry. I'm proud of you. You're getting better every day there. But anyways, hi again, people. I hope you're doing good. I'm feeling good. I had egg, so I'm like ready. My brain is ready, and I have water. So let's do this small little recap, which is, I believe, I haven't been checking out my checklist, but I'm gonna try and make a habit of that after this stream or during stream, depending on. So last time what happened is that we were in Thavnir, and we're getting the hell out of Dodge, helping everyone, and then we're like, oh, we should try and solve this other little mystery that's been in the background, and ask, maybe ask a little bit some things about the flower, because Heidelin hinted towards it, and some other things. So basically all this chaos happened, like a lot of crazy sad stuff happened in Thavnir. And then we tried to figure out the thing about the flower, and we figured out about the role quests, which are really neat, and I love how they introduce them later. It makes it a lot more thematically makes sense. But pretty much, we tried to figure out stuff about the flower, accidentally traveled back in time, and now we're in Elpis. Which is before the Sundering happened. And I met my favorite character of all time. So, a lot of fun stuff happened, in my opinion. That's a general overview of everything that happened. Let me try and set up everything after the disconnect happened again, though. But we should be fine to be going soon. And I might try and grind up my class, like on breaks and stuff. Ooh, who's your fave? My fave is Medion, and I hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, I adore Medion. Let me get back. Oh no, wait, no, I can't be on mounts. I'm almost to where I need to be. I was in the same area. I just need to do the duty things, so I have to do the New Game Plus thing, so people who haven't seen it don't get spoiled. So, there we go. Yeah! She's so sweet. So true. Yeah. And then, what happened is that we met Median, talked to her, and the way she speaks, because it totally does not remind me of old me. And, they're having a big parent discussion, and Emmett's like, I can't have you around. And I'm like, okay, fight you. But yeah. So that's the next voice one, and I think I'm ready to switch on over, like so. Wow. Oh wait. The music is important. Ah! Hi, Zeno. Hi. Wait, hold on. Hi, Zeno. Thank you for the sub. It always scares me when people give me stuff. I'm not used to it. Yeah, I do believe I'm busy this time, right? I'm just double checking. Okay, yeah, there's the busy reminder so people know that I'm streaming if they're online. But I don't think I have any friends online right now because it's early. But yeah, no, I'm just gonna obsess over my daughter, and yeah, everything's good. So, well, let's get back to this. Still wild to think that she's barely shorter than me. So crazy. Oh, I also have to get my timer up. Yeah, I hope you're doing good today, Zeno. It was nice to see you. Let's see. Fun thing that I found out this morning that I'll probably share later is that there's this really neat game that I found out about. I watched someone review it. I think his name... Oh, I can't remember his name. But I watch him on and off every once in a while. I don't know. No, it's Nitro Rad. That's what it is. He did a video on Super Sammy Roll, and that game looks really neat. I highly suggest it. It's like an underrated game that's like a physics platformer. I saw it and I'm like, wow, this is like some neat stuff to put into a game for like a small studio. So that's how I felt. Yeah. Oh, I'm not even my right thing. Whatever. It happens every time. And I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm ready to do this. That's just my suggestion for the day. I'll probably put a video or a link to the game later. It looked fun. I love physics platformers, or anything that has a major use of physics that can be enjoyed in a casual sense, so yeah. Yeah, it's on Steam. It's literally on... Oh, I'm still confused. I mean, I'm always confused, but still. Yeah, that one seems really interesting. I haven't heard a lot of people talk about it, so I'm trying to spread the word of it, so... Yeah, it was just like you could be a little dino, and there's a lot of customizability, and you platform like... There's this one... It was this one freaking game on N64 or PlayStation. It was like where you're a chameleon and you used your tongue to grapple around. It's not completely like that, but it uses the tongue as a mechanic to grapple. So in some cases it's similar, but it's completely not the same as that game. But yeah, it seems really neat. I like it. I just need more physics platforms. That's all I need. Yeah. I will definitely post in the Discord at some point. I just got really excited about that this morning. So I'm like, how did I not hear about this? It's so cute. Okay. Oh, right, my timer. Right. That's what I was doing. I got so into describing something, I just ended up sitting here. Which, to be honest, is kind of like usual. Okay, so let's talk to Hermes and do Lives Apart. Because the last one we did was Ponder, Warrant, Cherish, Welcome. And we got to sass Emmett and walk around with Medion, and honestly, it's makes me happy. So yeah, let's start today. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found the wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside the hub, for there may be unruly creatures about. I really appreciate that y'all are around today. I don't know why, but I don't expect people to be there for early streams, but it makes me happy. I like streaming early sometimes. So, yeah. I'm so glad I set up my hub for this like that before. Neat. You know, a part of me still finds it really weird that I genuinely do really like Black Mage. I genuinely really do like Black Mage now. But I find it funny that when I first started grinding up Black Mage, it was literally just for this glamour. It was literally just for this. So I just find it funny for some reason. I grinded up an entire class to 89 and just decided to do it to 90 just so I could have a pretty battle dress. I'm like, oh, that's... If DM was to wear one dress, that's what she would wear. Honestly, honestly, yeah. It's the glam life for 14. Frickin' glamoring is the real end game. Oh, right. I forgot to turn off my work alarms. Whatever. Yeah. Black Mage rotation is too complicated for me. I only like the spell effects. Honestly, kind of same. Kind of same. I should read their stuff a little bit though. Especially Hithildace and Medion, who are definitely not two of my... He's a good boy. But yeah, the rotation can get a little wacky and stuff. I always forget to thunder, but it's just like, you know, trying to spam all the stuff down can be wild. I agree. I completely agree. Ah, all of him in vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Ha! Ah yes. This is the Anthine petal oda. One of the newest species of ever-popular butterfly. You still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. Oh yeah, that's right. Also, I didn't do the Ascian cloth thing. Or sorry, Ascian, the Ancient's cloth. I don't know, I just kind of wanted to have my glamours the way it was. I was considering it, but I didn't have enough time and I was like, I'm gonna use my glamours for now, but I do think it's very good. I just wanted to be able to figure out something with it first, if I was to use it, so. All I had was kind of like the robe and no ideas, so. But they're really good. I love them. I don't know why, but my brain was leaning towards, haha, funny butterfly, what is this hoodie? And then make funny jokes about Hacker's Memory, but that's all I got. all I got was that, like, I should reference Hoodiemon. That would be funny. Or was that her name? I can't remember. Either way, if you haven't played Digimon game, please play Hacker's Memory. It's really good. It's a DLC for Cyber Sleuth. I recommend playing either of those first, since they're practically two different games. But you know, Hacker's Memory is just DLC for a game. But yeah, super cool. I just think that whenever I see a butterfly, and I can't stop. So beautiful, Pedoa. Ah, I hope they make it into the world. Ah, there's a new specimen, Pedola, we recently set loose. Cyber Sleuth is really good. It is. Also for Hacker's Memory, I completely understand. I think I got through most of it except for the post game, but I remember there was a couple of parts that if I wasn't on stream, I probably would have been stuck on for a while. When I streamed it back in. Is it 21? Or what? No. It was when I was first streaming in 2020. Holy shit, how long have I been streaming things? I don't know, the concept of time eludes me. I'm sure I could figure out by looking through the Discord, but do that later, but still. I completely get that. There's a couple of parts where I got really stuck and didn't know what to do. Yeah, stream lore. Yeah, stream lore. Hacker's Memory is probably the first long game I ever played, and I feel like that in turn influenced me to be like, well, I could do a longer game, and then I played 14. But it's fine. It's like, why not? Yeah, I'm full of lore and trying my best to remember things and possibly remembering them inaccurately. But, you know, trying our best here. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Yeah. I mean, DM doesn't, but I sure do. It is the presence of a soul. Yet, the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure their own. Beings that do not fully fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or nature phenomena, do not have souls. Fun fact, I feel like you would have a little more insight on this, since Summoner kind of gives you a key in on this kind of stuff, or at least I think it displays how differently a living being and an arcane entity is. It doesn't straight up tell you, but I feel like it makes it be like, yeah, that makes sense, because like the summon from a summoner is a pet that you have around, but it's not like it's entirely conscious. Although I don't know for the carbuncle. The carbuncle seems more alive, but it still feels like it's an arcane entity that's meant to just be cute. I don't know what to think about carbuncle, because some of them just act like little animals, so they could have souls, but I don't know. That's a complicated question, but for me it made sense because of you know, summon avatars. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So, you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Bye, butterfly. Fly high, like a butterfly. This area is just so pretty looking. Ignore me, birds. Don't be jealous. If I could ride use a mountain, I would. Believe me, I would. I feel like the reason I say that way is because of lines from Portal, since I used to listen to them all the time. That was a weird thing that I did. Well, not weird per se, but when I was a kid, instead of listening to, well, not when I was a kid, but I wasn't that much younger, but around when Portal 2 came out, I remember I used to listen to GLaDOS's and Wheatley's lines instead of music. I would use it to concentrate to doing art or whatever I would be doing. I'd use it as a concentration thing because it would make me laugh and I loved listening to them. So I would there was like a video on YouTube that was literally just all their voice lines, and I would just listen to that for hours. It's a weird thing that I did. I don't know why I don't do it much anymore, but yeah, I guess it depends. But that's probably why I say that. No, I forgot what it was in reference to. Whatever, it's fine. I forgot what I was what I bring that up for, what specific thing I said, but it's fine. A fascinating creation. Much like yourself, little one, Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Medion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. You see, I was about to give you a slap, but now I have to respect that you saw the... Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambistoma? So cute. Ithildeus, in this like moment in particular, makes me feel like he would be like a good uncle to like watch over like a kid for a little bit. He seems like the cool uncle, honestly. Like the really cool uncle, and I like that. Cause he's like, Medion is so fascinating, you're so cute, and he's just so nice to her. Fucking great. Yes, lightning phenomena. Just as the report said. Yes, I love him so much. He's so good. I love Ithildeus. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of the elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. What? Oh, I got a notification. Okay. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the phenomena here to replenish their aether. Appears Medion is busy. I would have you assist me in her stead and feed the phenomena. I'll try my best. By using this lightning converger, you can harness the ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Or just use little lightning converters here. I believe it's right here, huh? Or was it in front? Right. It's right here. That's what it was. I always forget about it because you use on so many things. I always get confused when there's like a marker that you put down sometimes. There we go. Yeah, I like some of the characters here. They're built pretty well, honestly. They're built. Ah, perfectly done. DM. Look. Yummy. You're just having a little snack. It's like feeding the ducks with lettuce or something. Something like that. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that we do not possess these qualities. I completely agree. It's so hard to define it because there's so many things that think and do things differently that aren't based completely on instinct. There's a lot of things that in psychology make you think about a lot, if that makes sense. Psychology is really complex, but figuring out whether things think actively or not is fascinating to me. I don't know if we'll ever fully know the truth, but it's really interesting to think about. If we ever do, that would be cool. be it a soulless arcane entity, such as the phenomena, or an empirical life form, such as the Padoa, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Yeah. And Medion is a living being. Fucking convinced. A good question. I can answer it only from a hypothetical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision such as Hythlodeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. You know what? I find that to be an important standpoint to take. She's herself, right? You just need to let her be herself. You don't have to... Since we don't have the information, we might as well not label her as a true living being or not.
Oh. You finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way.
Huh, worry not, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head to the east, to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some of the observers there. So many characters here are so neat. I think it's a total 180 because I think that when I was coming here, I was partially expecting a lot of Elpis to be people being like, back in the old days, everything was so much better, and then it ended up being like, okay, well, there's some true cadence to that, but there's also some things that were also kind of not good. So for a lot of things here, just really peaceful. It's something that I came in, I was expecting something different because this is, you know, what they wanted to protect, so there obviously had to be some good and bad. You know, it makes sense. We haven't seen everything yet, but, you know. I just like the tone that they're going for with presenting this to us. That's how I feel. But look, it's a goobo. A little goobo. Yeah, that's interesting. Is that cowgirl? Yeehaw. Or wait, is it a bard? Oh, that's a bard. Okay. Still, that's neat. I like the colors. Is this the one? I'm pretty sure this is the one.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Oh, right, they call it the Ampelos. Get used to them calling a lot of different things different names because that's what they used to call them. Before modern times changed how things are named. Which, honestly, kind of accurate. Can be a little accurate at times.
So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Yep, here's the reminder of Aksha.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
I do gotta say, a lot of this is really interesting. I've been waiting for them to reveal Akasha as Dynamis for a long time. I had to make sure that whenever I talked about it, I didn't say Dynamis, because I'm so used to it. But yeah, here they call it Dynamis, Dynamis Akasha. There's a couple of different things that it's been used as throughout the game, but it's really interesting. Really, Akasha was real instead of them being like, actually, it's a pseudo. Yeah! Yeah. I agree how they made it like this big separate thing of it being like this real energy source. And by now, you know, it's you kind of have to see that it's real because we have Entelekis and we also have, well, yeah, we have all the Entelekis. So I can describe them all as Entelekis now without making it confusing. But, you know, like the flowers, Medion, it's super fascinating to me that Akasha / Dynamis is something that they tried to do. But I'll talk more of it in a little bit. I just thought I would touch on that and agree with, yeah, I really like how they executed it to make it not like just some like pseudoscience that doesn't do much or is, you know, yeah. It's neat.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
So I really love this because this explains a lot of things. For why Median, why it's so hard for her to talk. Because it's like... It's like, okay, actually, here's a really good description. I've never thought about it this way before. But imagine if someone's blasting music and you're trying to talk to them. Obviously, if someone's blasting music over a speaker, it's going to be really hard to talk, right? But those are like two completely different types of sound sources, right? So that's kind of how I see it, where it's like the reason why Median can't talk that hard is because there's so much noise going around her. It could either, you know, inhibit her from talking as well, or it makes it sort of harder to concentrate. So I find it really neat. I really do. It reminds me a lot of personal problems I have with the slight amount of autism I do have. Yeah. I just like how they talk about it, you know. Or at least, you know, that was part of my journey for the small amount I do have, but yeah. There's just like there's so many neat things that they that they do, which are just kind of hinted to with Medion and some of the other things of the flower. It's just neat. I don't know if I'll be jumping in again, but I probably will if they talk more about this. I just find this fascinating. I've been waiting to talk about this.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Fucking cute, you motherfucker.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
It's almost like that's the close to the
It's
same.
not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Yeah, A could have so much potential, and it's crazy. But also, I just want to bring attention to the fact that he was talking about, like, Dynamis could be around 68.3%. I'm pretty sure that was a calculation at some point in time that we had for the amount of dark matter that we have in space, approximately. Like, we don't know what happens with dark matter or how it exactly works. So I find it fascinating that they kind of compare it like that. So when I heard that, it was like 68.3%. Isn't that like, I was thinking, like, isn't that near the percentile for dark matter? I am not honestly sure if there is a correlation between that and dark matter, but it feels like very interesting in a way to think about. I was like, why would they use that exact one if it wasn't, you know, like that? Yeah, it's so interesting. I love it. Okay, but yeah, it has so much potential, and I feel like it's also kind of, yeah, interesting.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern, and so I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me. So... are we the same? Endwalkers.
Okay, I was just writing down the proper wording for it because I always remember it as intel, like intelligent. I'm not sure why. If I'm thin, it's because I haven't sucked into a proper job. Oh no, that's so tempting. That'd be so funny. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. It's true. I also largely believe, especially when they brought this up like that, I guess this is just to get people thinking about it. I'm probably going to bring up my own theories over time, especially if I can remember if I was thinking about it around that time. But definitely by the time we end it, I will definitely like share everything I feel about this like Dynamis. But fun fact is that I feel as if Dynamis could be you know, limit breaks if you think about it, because the entire idea behind a limit break is that you're emotionally fighting through a battle, and then after a certain amount of time of fighting you get to like hit something with something really big, right? So I think that the reason why they have the middle one like that is that sort of like, oh yeah, you transcend your limits with nothing but determination. It's like, yeah, that's literally what a limit break is. So I find it funny that they put in there and you're like, wait, yeah, we've used Dynamis the entire game. Like if you think about it, it's something that we've used, whether it was intentional or not by the team. You know, I don't know if they planned that far in advance to be like, let's use the limit break, something that we used in like 7 and I think 8. I don't remember if it was an 8 or not, but they're like, let's use that in here, and that's definitely going to be Dynamis. I don't think they thought that far ahead, but they might have had it and it was like, well, I mean, this would explain it. I just think it's neat. And if they did plan that far ahead, I'm proud of them, but also it fits up really well, so it's just really nice. But I'm going to do the Emmett one because I remember this one being funny for Emmett. If I'm thin, that's because of Emmett Selk, honestly.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
You see, this is one of the best parts about this area, is that you can sort of mouth back Emmett. I kind of love it. And this comes from someone who actually kind of likes Emmett. I like him. But you just get to say, well, I don't think you did as good of a job. I just remember going through this with Tired Corn. And whenever I got to one of these options, we just kind of laughed. He's like, do I get to get back at Emmett? He's like, this is great. It's just the mouth back and like the friendly sass is kind of great. He's like, I could revert you, you little ungrateful fuck. And I love it. I think it's really funny. The fact that they get to let you do this shit is great. So I might be taking a couple of opportunities, even if I'm not throwing shade at Emmett. Or I should say Hades. I like this guy. Lava! Lava, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. We're just sassing somebody and we're having fun. I hope you're doing well too, friend. Yeah, I saw that. It looks really good. Heck yeah. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna be quiet for a second for the cutscene, but
The
I hope you're
deficits
doing
of
good. I'll
ether
talk a little
alone
more.
does not an Entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Do a little verification. Press that check button. Yeah, I'm glad that got approved though, Lava. I remember seeing that earlier. That looks so fun. The Mimi shit you're doing is really funny. I love it. a lot of fun stuff here. I like the people. Also, this is my daughter. This is one of my favorite characters. It's just a little bird, by the way. Just thought I would show as many people possible as I can. That makes it look like I'm waving in front of her face like she's okay, but I love her. Let me write down things for a second, but yes. Yes, the Tephra hunger. Good. Fucking amazing. I'll probably write down more stuff about this later. I can't think of much else to do right now. I'll probably look back through the cutscenes, but yeah. Now we're on to the next page, because we just started on the bottom of the last page this time. But yeah, I'm doing good today. I'm just kind of hanging in there. A lot more foggier today, so it's cool down here for once. Okay, there we go. I dotted some things down. Okay, enough looking at my daughter. It's fine. So cute. I don't remember this thumbnail, but it looks like an impromptu picture at a vacation. It looks like Hermes, the guy on the left here. It looks like he's like impromptu being like, I don't want to. And Hythlodaeus is like, yeah, this is fun. And Hades is looking directly at the camera. I was like, what do you fucking want? He has the look of, why the fuck are you taking a picture? And then Medion's the person who's unaware that there was a picture taken at all. It's just this band. I love it. I meant band as in like a band of people, but if you think about it, they could make a good boy and a single bird band. It'd be great. Yeah, again, I hope people who are coming in are having really good days today. I'm super enjoying this. This is like probably my favorite part of the game, so I'm really excited. Yeah. Alright, I was gonna look at the notes again. Yeah. I hope whatever you've been up to, Lava, it's been good. I'll definitely message you later or talk whenever it's convenient. Yeah. Hope it's going well. Not that I nor anyone else will be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me that an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge of the is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, it would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in, Hades? / Emmett. Good, I'm glad. Thank you. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk has chosen the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. You see, he's just like a boyfriend. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, they're boyfriends. Look at this dynamic. They're boyfriends. He was ready to prattle off all about him and all the shit he was doing to get up to where he was. And Emmett's like, no, I don't want that sap. Yeah, right? They're such boyfriends. Emmett Selk, look at the way he kicks his butt. He really wanted to tell us about it. It's so good. Like, you can tell that Emmett's being that way because he just can't emotionally, like, do stuff with it. I'm not saying that they would be amazing or anything, but, like, definitely, like, energy, you know? Unless you have forgotten, we had to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Would be funny. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. Do you get to ask the other thing that you got to ask him? If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of the 14 is a governing body that determines the myriad of possibilities, or policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, and that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held and individually chosen for their surpassing ability. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of those stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmert, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emerthal, specialist in medicine and healing, and Laha Brea, the specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As the latter category, were Altima, advocate of the arts, Igyorm, champion of enlightenment in rhetoric, Pastrot, preserver of discipline and order. I honestly forgot a lot of the Greek pronunciations for this. And again, for people who don't know, these are all like Greek gods or Greek references. So I used to study these a lot. So when I saw these, I'm like, yep, good. Perfect. Emmett Selk, keeper of the etheric realm, or the underworld, which, you know, Emmett Selk, aka Hades, which, you know, Hades is pretty famous. Hades and Zeus are pretty famous in the vernacular. And Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. And Azam, traveler of the world and consular to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. God. I'm glad he's like telling us information while sassing us. I'll take that. Actually, never mind. Pretty sure there's a different dialogue here, right? And why did you even bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. Oh, you don't even know what's in store for you in the future. You don't even know. I'm definitely trying your patience.
Intellectia, no. We are friends.
In thinness. Friends in thinness. What a sentence. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well within the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere... Wow. It won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Carbidus. That is why we shall tend to it next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head to the north. Aha! She's doing this quest. You always know if they're looking at the NPC, they're looking at the exact NPC you're talking to, by the way. Fun fact. That's a weird thing I figured out after a long time. While I was doing quest, I saw people looking towards a certain thing, but then some of them wouldn't do it if it's in the same spot. It's really interesting. It's fascinating. Also, flying here makes everything so much shorter. It's really, it makes this really more digestible and interesting than I thought it would be. Not that it wouldn't be interesting, but like, it makes things go a little faster. Yeah. Okay. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? That's a great question. By the way, for people who don't know, you also can get this mount through some events, but most readily available by doing the Vanu Vanu Beast tribe, which are a tribe of bear birds, bear owls, and they're really sweet. Although it costs money to actually buy these mounts, which is different later on because they have special currency for them that you use, which makes it a lot more easier and more easier to manage, but yeah, it is pretty much the same thing except colored, I think, in maroon and some reds. It's nice. Some kind of bird or winged snake? I thought he was going to have more to say after that. That's why I was reading that again. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between the carapaces. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creators, but the offspring. Ah, you forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. I need to talk to my daughter. This is the entire reason why I'm reading all these.
Why is one blue and shiny?
I don't think I could ever get the timing of how the voice actor does her voice down, but I think it's really neat. Wait, wasn't there a fun fact that I had before? Didn't the person who voiced Medion voice another character? Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. Apologies if I disconnect. Rosie Day. Rosie Day. Why does that sound so familiar? Was that in Bravely Default? Is that why I'm recognizing it? Rosie Day. Yep, she was in the newest Bravely Default game. Yeah. Oh, she was in Triangle Strategy? What? That's crazy. That's cool. I really wanted to play that game. I played the demo. That's pretty cool. Huh. That was a fun fact for the English. I'm pretty sure the Japanese is way more extensive, as it tends to be. Yeah, the Japanese Oh, I see. So the Japanese voice actor went off to be Impero in JoJo's Part 6 and the kid with the pink hair from Spy Kids. I see. Oh, that's right. She was Juno. She was Juno from Beastars. That's why it stuck out to me. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, anyways, voice actors aside, sometimes I like looking up them. There's a lot of neat roles, I guess. But I love Medium. Oh, no, wait, no. The most important one. She was fucking Tomei from Mob Psycho. The leader of the occult club. She's dumb and I love her. That's the one that I should have remembered. I remember looking at the Japanese voice actors and being like, was this just made to, like, to draw me in? Mob Psycho is my favorite show. It just... She's a bird and she's also voiced by a Mob Psycho character. I don't know what to say. It's insane. But I guess the Japanese voice actors have a lot of different roles. I remember seeing a lot of them that were like the voice actor for like, what was it? Was it Guillaumon or like... It was a voice actor they used in Japanese a lot for like Guillaumon or some of the other ones, but not like Agumon. It was one of the bigger dinosaurs, or at least like something. I don't remember. I remember there being one that had a bunch of Digimon rules, and I was like, that's neat. But yeah. Anyways, voice actor stuff aside, I just find that fun sometimes. I understand there's a problem with this one. With the one of Carthadis.
Yes, that's right. As you know, the Carthadis is based on a sea creature. Owing to the adjustments to enhance its affinity for wind, it is capable for flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in the subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born of an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would have seemed. As a result of its affinity with wind is diminished, it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get close to even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in a few generations, I fear they're too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept is revised.
With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Carthadis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings.
What? You need not to go to such lengths.
You didn't know? But of course not. Transformations is an art of which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around thyself. In practice, it allows one to assume an inconceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth as it seemed and unseemly as running around robless. Shameful. I lost my Emmett voice. That's fine. I'll find it. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but with our shame next to the lives of these it may seem excessive. But what is our shame next to the lives of those creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Hell yeah. Be that as it may. Yes. I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Cartabis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. He's not going to say no to his boyfriend. Meanwhile, I would like the rest of you to help me prepare. What kind of mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So, have a little faith, and run along. I just realized they like equated like summoning and looking like a different creature to like getting naked. I just realized that. I guess that makes sense that it's unseemly. Still, it's so weird to think about. I trust you don't mind. Look at it wobble. Don't you say something about them getting a second chance median? Oh yeah, kind of. We must help the Charbadis to fly, or else they will all die. Ithlodace is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Great question. Let's find out. Huh. Emmett Silk is out of sight. Good. Let us speak of the plan. The stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Silk train the Codibus. What? Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, right. Yeah, they're like, he doesn't want to do it, so he's perfect. He should do it. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he could also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. GM, would you go and... I want you to go to Emmett Silk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask him. That's right, you sent him away just so you could talk about the plan to bring him back. We'd be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Now off you go, and good luck. I love him. The man's just like, let's get him back. I know how to get him to agree. With the chat, you basically just say I have a favor to ask. Yeah, to indicate to him itself. Just say that to him once we go over here. All right. Here's one of the things that I've been meaning to build up to at some point. This is probably one of my favorite creatures, and hey, don't chase me. No, I'm talking about you. Don't chase me. But that deer bird thing, as you might be able to tell, I am a deer bird thing. So, yeah. But, anyways, this thing here is a mount that you can get in Thavnir, by doing, I think it was getting like 2 rainbow feathers that you can get from doing one of the side areas. I can't remember off the top of my head if it's Baja or Eureka. I think it's Baja. No, it's not Baja. It's the treasure thing. It's the treasure thing you can do. I want to try and get the feathers from that, or buy one of them and get the other. Because if you get 2 of them, you can exchange it for a mount of this. And I love the colors on this mount and everything. I would ride this around everywhere. But yeah, this is a funny little mount. I really like this enemy. And I like the greens and everything it has on it. It's kind of a little draconic, so it's interesting. But yeah, it's a little bird deer thing. I love the... Oh, you're right. Does it have 4 wings? Or are you talking about the Morrow? If you're talking about the Morrow, I love the Morrow. Yeah, I like a koi pet. The koi pet. I love it. Yeah, no worries. I love the Amaro. The Amaro was awesome. I love it. Yeah. The Amaro is a dream one too. I really loved getting this mount. For people who possibly don't know, you get it from getting all the classes to level 80, which I might have done. I just play this game a little bit in my spare time. But yeah, I love them both. I love how it's a dragon cow for the Morrow. It's so awesome. The little dragon cow. So cute. Don't you say something to us, even if we don't do the say? Well, the preparations for that scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete. That's clearly not a scheme. Okay, so I have to do /say. I have a favor to ask. There we go. Oh no, you don't! I'm not lifting a finger! Do not know what Hythlodaeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever wary Emmett Selk. And say in the say chat, say please Emmett Selk to plead. Okay, we're pleading now. Please. Emmett Stench.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Are you sure about that?
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
That's right. He's gonna. Never mind. He's gonna take off his clothes right now. There we go.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far.
I almost stopped
Altruism is
myself.
its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
He fell under the pressure of praise. And I think this is the mount that you get for buying Endwalker or pre-ordering it, I believe. It might be somewhere else though.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
God, I love you. You're just like, let's watch. Hell yeah.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the
Straight
offer.
people for sure. Oh,
For though my
100%.
vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even.
100%,
Quite
man.
abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
That's so true. I also like how we get this one-on-one moment with Hythlodaeus, and also, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's something that's just kind of been implied because 14 doesn't address it, like directly address it in some ways. They just kind of let you be who you are type thing, I guess. But yeah, I'm not sure either, to be honest. Because they don't really like refer to each other. They just refer each other by their titles. Yeah. Well, sometimes they say he and them, but you know, I get what you mean, you know.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
I'm so into him. He's such a romantic
Thus
guy.
did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star.
He's so sweet. He just wants to be there
Look
for
at
his
me,
bros.
spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can
I
only
get that
assume it is
sometimes.
due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Haha, don't worry.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Fly. Also, Hythlodaeus is just so sweet. I will pause you for a second, Emmett, if you talk.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Hell yeah. But, like, it's really neat, because, like, he's just here to lift
Why
his
don't
friends
you go
up.
and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
He's literally just here to support his friends. Like, for people who don't know context, the ancients, they die whenever they've fulfilled their... Well, death is a taboo word in their society. But pretty much they sacrifice themselves to the world to be put back into the cycle. So whenever they feel like they fulfilled their duty, they're like, all right, peace. I'll see you in another life. But I like how Hythlodaeus is just here to help and support everyone. And that's his only thing. Like, it's so sweet. He's like, I want to bring out the potential in everyone and you know, see them shine. 'Cause I really get that. I wish I could do that. The Hythlodace is really neat for just doing that and being so nice about it. Imagine that being the center of your life. That's awesome. Oh, people are doing a hunt train right now. Damn. Lucky. What do you say, Hythlodace? Yeah, this is a nice moment that we get with them. And again, like I've been saying for almost the whole game, my favorite moments is that when we get to sit down and hang out with people. This entire area, like up to this point right now, has been like, let's get a couple butterflies. We're gonna turn them into clothes. I'm gonna teach you this thing about what's going on here. Or we're just gonna talk and hang around and sit down as we watch our friends do something. It's really nice. I feel like it just adds to the nice, like, the nice feeling of this area, you know? It's really powerful. It's really good. So I like that we got that little moment with Hythlodace, and the moment, you know, hanging around with Medion, and the moment helping get the Ambystoma. Like, all these are just kind of like building up to being like, yeah, we're just hanging out with everyone and enjoying their, you know, enjoying them, right? If I didn't know better, I would say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he would ever deign to admit it. Yeah. He probably wouldn't. Look at him, he's flying up there. Ah, it is flying. It's really flying, as if it was born to do so. Oh, thank goodness. Look, DM. Look how all the Cabadus flies. That's so sweet. Oh, whoops. Was I meant to do something here? I forget. What was I meant to do? Fulfilled. There's the say thing before. My brain's blanking? Not pleading. I can't jump off. Hold on, I'm gonna try and remember from the deepest pits of my brain. Do I just do the thing where I said the thing before? No. What am I not remembering? Oh, it would probably be in the... No. It'd probably be in the chat if they said that. Not like I fly up there or anything like that. As you can't fly here. They tell us and I just got so distracted. I'm gonna look up the steps for this quest. I'm gonna look up the steps for this quest in case I'm doing something wrong. Oh! Never mind. I sat down there and it told me to do something. Okay, there we go. No looking up now. Because it has selected myself. That's why. That's the trigger. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Cabadus. Oh, whoops. Ah, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Catibus has learned to fly. Ah. Diem and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. Huh, I'm sure you did. The creature needs some small assistance at... The creature needed some small assistance at first, but as soon as it was flying more or less on its own, I doubt you would need to repeat the lesson. This is straight up the... Actually, you're right, especially the guitar. There's just so much guitar in here, and has similar like little strummings. I can see what points that you're picking out there. Yeah, I could really see that actually. That would explain why it's so comfy if it's kind of similar to that. I used to listen to the home music a lot. Just really comforting and relaxing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's got the same kind of comfy vibes. I love that. When I first heard this, I think I heard how they were doing the guitar, like the main guitar. And for some reason it reminded me a lot of the Chrono Cross, one of the Chrono Cross town themes. It's like the second town you go to. They have some really good guitar and I listen back to that music all the time. Because I really liked that when I first watched the game. It reminded me a lot of that one, so I was like, oh, yes. That's where my brain went. I was like, yes, thank you. Thank you, Square, for making music that's similar to something that you made before. Hell yes. But yeah, it's really a lot like the Undertale home music. I can really hear that. Yeah, there's some neat cadences, things that they do here. Not everything's a cadence. That's a fucking talking thing. But yeah. That was true.
Wow, that was truly impressive.
This definitely isn't based on one of Yuxatite's characters called Radishes, who is what was he again? It was a red Vegemon. What was the line that Yuxatite said on the Phoenix Wright stream? Was it the one where he's like, he ate my wife? Something like that. But red Vegemon's great. Our red Vegemon named Radishes is great. And I think that he adapted that voice from... It was the Pokemon... What was it called again? Friendlock. The Pokemon Friendlock that Salty DK did. Because he really liked what Red did with Sauerkraut. Sauerkraut's a great character, so we based the voice off of that pretty much. Just to kind of laugh to ourselves, like, yeah, this is a fun personal thing, you know. But I guess that's D&D lore from when we did Digimon D&D a little while ago. Or one of ours, because I think we've had 3 now. Yeah, 3. It's fun.
That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Caribidus flies.
Huh, indeed. With this, we've proven even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this. The Caribidus is a herd animal. They may as well aid the struggling kin in the fashion if and when need arises. Keep this in mind. I bid you to continue observing them.
If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility whenever comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept be adjusted? Well, that way, we could guarantee the anomalies, such as this specimen, are never to be born in the first place.
These creatures are already here, and we will spare no effort to giving them a chance to survive. Hell yeah. I like the sound of that.
As you wish, Chief. As you wish.
See, I like that part. That's pretty good. Because it's like, yeah, no matter how you're born and what you're born with, you know, coming to grips with that and not just killing the, you know, the thing. It's pretty nice. They can try and adapt and do whatever they can to help, and it's definitely not like a comparison to say that, yeah, everyone, despite no matter what you have going on, whether it's like something mental or physical that you can't pass by, doesn't mean that you shouldn't try and adapt and work with it, right? That's how I see it, or at least, you know, come to your own form of acceptance or doing what you must with it. That's how I see it. So I like that, and the fact that it's like, yeah, it might be imperfect, but it's already here, and we should give it a chance to live, and, you know, let it do what it does. That's how I... And that's why I kind of like that moment, because it's like, yeah, I agree. Emmys. It's just at least in the fact that, you know, that like snake thing is clearly already, you know, a thing. I don't know how else to describe it. Either ways, everyone deserves second chances. That's what I take from that. Everyone deserves second chances and try to do what they can with whatever they have. I like that. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let's return to the anagronosis for now.
All the creations are happy. That makes me happy, too.
Yeah, I agree, Meteor. And it's also very true for you, because you're literally made of dynamis. Now that you've seen what I do, was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done without impudent to our business. So cute. Okay, there we go. I'm starting to consider with how long these have been. I'm wondering if I should take a break or what I should do here for a second. I could go for another quest or two. But yeah, I kind of like that sentiment that they have. That's sort of like, yeah, kind of dealing with what you have. Because I guess to me, in like my experience, it's like dealing with everything that I have in my head instead of right out denying it and suppressing things. It was just kind of nice to be like either be content with it or tell people about it, you know? But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a lot of the stuff that's like, it's good to, you know, it's good to accept good parts of yourself, or no, accept parts of yourself, and that's totally not to deny anything, like people wanting to change, but it's more like in the sense that's like, you know, if you're trans, you know, do your thing and be trans, right? I mean, look at me. But, you know, there's a lot of different ways to accept and come to things. There's a lot of different psychological things that I am totally not an expert on, but I am always super fascinated with. So it just kind of gets me. It kind of does. So let's continue on with Aether to Aether. I know what the next one's going to be for timing. Okay. Let's go. But yeah, it's important to take care of yourself and make sure that you have you come to acceptance with some parts of yourself, and then even if not, then just accept that, you know, that there's always the future, and it's not like, you know, there's a bunch of nuance to it, is what I mean. But coming to accept and love parts of yourself is something that I feel like everyone needs. So I hope people have good luck, you know, trying to work at that. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, because I think I had trouble with accepting how I express myself for the longest time. I still do. But you know, it's been a journey since like I figured out about this kind of stuff in like frickin' 3rd, 4th grade. I don't even remember how long now. I want to say that was about 2, 3, 5. I might have been like 13 or 15 years ago that I first started figuring out about this stuff, maybe. I don't know. Time is an illusion. I'm just trying to think back to the part when I was just first thinking, I was like, hey, I'm kind of like this. I didn't realize it. Yeah. Anyways, that's an entirely deep conversation I could and have gotten into before. I definitely want to talk to Hermes for a little bit. And Medion and everyone. Tell me, DM, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? I'll probably bring it up later, but I'm just saying that I want to read some of this too. And pepper that in, I suppose. Dynamis seems promising. I do like that. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. I think that bottom one's really realistic. The middle one is definitely me, but I don't know if DM sees it, really. She's looking for trying to help her friends. Ah, if only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, but your work is interesting. I love it. I'm still indebted to you for keeping Medion company. If there's aught I might do, you need but ask. Ah, Chief Hermes. What good fortune to have found you here. Is there something the matter? In Lacan. I'm afraid it's done again. No sooner did we release one of the observation that it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? It was just... I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is nature for the Lacon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creature, perfect in the form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept and preservation. In any case, there's no point to postpone the inevitable. Goros will revert them all once to the once the paperwork is in order. He's becoming the Joker real time? Maybe. Where's the scene of this incident? Yeah, he's like, we live in a society. Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it to the left. I do not know if Doros is still there, however.
Hermes, wait.
If part of this plan is his work, then I would observe. We follow. Now we run. Say run. Okay, here. I just can't not ride this thing. I don't know why. I just think it's because I like the idea of it as a mount. It looks like something that is very just mountable compared to the Great Ronkin, which is just a tiny pot. Although a tank is tempting. A tank is an actual vehicle. It's different. Just, I don't know, it's a solid thing to ride on. Guess that's why I've been doing it this time. Yeah, unfortunately these things are a little aggressive. They like a little bit of violence, which can't blame them. Just a little bit. A fearsome beast, this Lycon. But where's it now? Violence is a tree. Oh, fuck yeah. Violence is great. Violence. I think I've been transformed ever since, I guess small Smoothie Lord treat. Is ever since I streamed with a pair or a group of friends, which was It's Tall Paul, Onalinsky, and Fisty Lugs. I don't know why I just kept saying violence during that, and it's just been a thing that sprawled up ever since, and everyone brings up, so. It was ever since we played 100% Orange Juice, which is a chaotic fucking game, but yeah. I don't know. Violence. The Okipeat is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet, they didn't even stand a chance against the Lycan. Wait, I just realized. I do have a way to visualize violence. There we go. Here's two of my jokes rolled into one. There we are.
It's heavy. Hermes. Pain.
The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The Lachion was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base in the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure. Just make sure the Lachian doesn't escape. My thanks. Let's meet the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I'll go on ahead. Please, follow with them, DM.
Come! Come! It's down this path over the bridge.
Okay, we'll go with them. It's funny because that emote I consider to be with violence now, but it used to be a reference to Amiibo Festival. Same vibes though, so it fits. I just always think about that. It's really funny how things adapt, I suppose.
There it is. The 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long, blonde hair. I think. I'll know him when I see him.
Mio's now accompanying me and I'm screaming. I will savor every moment by not pressing the run button. Yeah, here's the next little sediment. We have some, like, fronds over here. We have some good Pegasus. But no people to talk to, because they don't exist. If you're with Medion, I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you?
Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros.
Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you'll find him soon. That's cute. I'm pretty sure it's this one for sure, the dark-haired man. Completely.
Once I get back and record today's results, I should be able to find that report to bed.
Not Doros. His hair is long, but color wrong.
Cute. Elpis in full coat time? Sure, yeah. I hope you're doing good today, Carb. Yeah, we're just going through a little bit of Elpis so far. I'm just walking with my daughter. Hope you're doing well. We're just trying to find this man here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Whoa, I love that coat. I mean, they have the horn things going on again that people like doing. I like how the coat looks at the wings. That's cool. Finally, yeah! I saw stuff about that and how it's releasing. I'm so excited. Like, stuff got bombed when I was looking at my YouTube today. I was like, yes. Blossom Tales 2, I'm so excited. Yeah, that looks good. On Steam 5 hours ago. Oh, that's why, because it literally just came out. Heck yeah, I hope people enjoy that then. Blossom Tales looks... I know the first one was really fun, so I hope people enjoy the second. Ooh, nice. It's one of those ones that's like, if you get it the first day or within the first week, you get a little discount. That's cool.
Doros. That's Doros.
Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Yeah, it's neat. It's nice seeing you today. I'm doing really good. The fact that that's coming out, that's some really great news. Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge here, the Lycanons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields of the restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsus. Once I've submitted my report, we'll see them reverted without delay. just realized something. Other than Wednesday, my week works out really well this week if I want to stream this a lot. Because Wednesday's the only day after work that conflicts with streaming this week. Literally Friday and Saturday are both days I can start as early or as late as I want. So that's really cool when I think about it. Yeah, people go play Blossom Tales and go play... What was the name of that game that I was talking about earlier? What was it called? Super Sammy Roll. Spelt like this. This game also came out I don't know when, but it's a neat physics platformer. I really want to play it. I just saw stuff about it in a video, and I'm like, you know what? I'm really down for this. Oh, it's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're of the 14. What the hell brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with. As you were. We've heard the news that the Lycon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are the opinion that they are not fit to be released. Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression is exceptional, and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they were released. Lycons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Koros to begin in a fresh slate, the behavior was unchanged. Koros? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief created it himself. It allows us to erase or alter memories. That's so we may observe creations in different environmental conditions, without the need to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtrot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all my values within prescribed limits. And to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to and authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor. It is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even without the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things too. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all of creation, it is all the Lycons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. I enjoy the fact that he goes through all the processes of being like, we should look through every option before death in a society that you can tell by this point does not care or doesn't incorporate it, you know, don't see it as a bad thing in their society. So it's really interesting seeing this guy who's like, I want to make sure that everything is good and fine before we press that reset button. And he wants to go through the process of being thorough and, you know, think through everything. I kind of enjoy that. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Look at medium. We have a duty on to the star. This I know. But it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That is what Hermes once told me. Sad medium. She has nothing else to say. So next, after break, we're going to be doing a sentimental gift. Yeah. Feelings are definitely happening again. They're going through the approval process in here, but we can't go in here, so. Yeah. We're going to handle all that stuff in a second, so let me take a little break. And then we'll be back with things, okay? Alright. Let me turn the music on and we can switch on over. Ooh, let me start this one from the beginning. Oh, this is what we're going to be listening to the whole time. I hope y'all like shopping music. Hold on. Let me get it up and running here. Do it here. There we are. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. So good. Thank you. I will. I'm probably going to refill a little bit of water. Refreshing myself up. Yeah. We should be back, like, real soon. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get to the dungeon today. I don't know. But, if we do, I'll try and have things ready for it. So, yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Don't know how long it's going to be like usual, because this tend to vary recently, so. Yeah. Thank you, Carb. Thank you, May. Yeah, you all have good rest and do things too. Okay. Oh, I know how to do things. Don't worry, it's fine. I totally didn't forget to change screens. But we'll be back in a little bit. Enjoy the shopping music, and we'll be back in a bit, y'all. Okay. See you back whenever I get back. Okay, hi people, I'm back now. It may have been longer because I may have tried to do a duty roulette between for trials, and we failed it once. But now I'm here. I did a duty roulette because I'm like, maybe I could get really close, and I could do a couple of fates. Which I am a little closer to the class I wanted to use, but I'm not quite there yet, so we'll see. But I'm going to go ahead and go with things since it's been like about 30 minutes. So yeah, we can get into things soon here. I just kind of did that during my break because I'm like, why not? I'll do that for once. So we'll see how it goes. Either that or I could stop right before it. We'll see. Because there's one I very specifically wanted to use for here, but didn't play enough to be able to grind it up to 87, so yeah. Let me get everything back into place, and then I'll switch screens for y'all. It's real short here. That or between breaks, I'll take a little bit of a break and then do some fates, because it might just take a couple more fates, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. And we'll take it however we can. Okay. Okay, this should be good now. And I'll switch on the screens. Right about now. There we are. Okay. I might actually kind of share what it was like during that, because I was doing Zodiark and I got that in roulette queue, and I'm like, oh. While I was doing queues, I was like, okay, you know what? I guess we're here. Because you know roulette. But it was really hilarious because the way that I do it is that when I go off, I have all the game sounds still on, but I turn the background music off. But you guys don't hear it because of how things set up. Or at least I hope. I'm pretty sure the last couple times I checked, I was like, yeah, I was doing something there and I hear nothing. But that entire time I was having that brain dead music go on. This is the fucking DSI shop music. Just with Zodiark being like, I've returned. I'm like, okay. Like, this is kind of funny. So I thought I would share it with you all because it was just like, this is a little hilarious, you know. Okay, so we're at the right volume and everything, right? Oh, I'm not the right volume, that's why it sounds weird. Okay, there we go. So I hope everyone enjoyed their break, and now we're going to do a sentimental gift. As I recover from that silly thing that happened. Yeah, sentimental gift. You needn't be an Endwalker to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. True. I feel this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell?
It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with DM.
Loath as I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? Oh, of course, I always will. Count on me. I'll take care of Medion. I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me.
Can you help me with something, DM? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel or want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. But I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders.
Picking flowers, medium. Picking flowers with my daughter. Picking flowers at the slender tree. Picking flowers for all to see. A slol? A slol? A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers.
No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup.
That would have been cute. That would have been cute. The tree bloom. The vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree.
Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Let's head outside. Don't worry, we won't wander far.
Okay. Let's go. Don't go too far. Just going right here to the flower bed. God, it's so pretty here. Holy shit. Gotta say, I hope people are jumping in. I'm glad that you're kind of joining me on this. It's kind of crazy the amount of people I've met through doing 14 the way I have through this. Or shown people the game. It's been really interesting, I feel. Yeah. I don't know. This entire series has been one huge experience. Planning and talking about the things the way I do is like nothing I don't think I've ever had or maybe ever will do with another game. But it's been a lot of fun trying to do it the way I'm doing it. I knew I couldn't do it like the people who stream like their live reactions. I could never do that. Even if we put aside the fact that I started the game before I even considered streaming it. It's just been kind of fun doing it this way. I think it's been really interesting. So, I thank you all for joining during any part of this series so far, and since we're nearing the end. I'll probably have a spiel at the end, but it's been a fun 10 months. I think it's been about 10 months now that we've been doing this. So it's been fun. Yeah. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. Their mix of colors forming a pattern.
These would be better for Hermes. But they're hedged in, which means we shouldn't touch. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Vibrant or subdued? Interesting or plain?
Isn't it right here? Oh. Oh, yeah. This fuck. Set on the tall, thick stalk of the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing with its undulations.
Oh! A conoi, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But if you're good, DM, at spotting flowers, we'll find something soon.
Oh yeah, she's a botanist. Her shit when I made her was literally picking and doing shit with flowers, so this was literally made for her. This moment of her picking flowers and doing stuff. It's kind of like, yeah. It's a little meant for her. She's a botanist from off the sea in below Othard area. Like one of those islands that aren't listed on the map. Yeah, she's from around there. Something like that. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers.
Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, DM, something big, huge.
Right, there's something over there. It's a... Oh, look, it's our stinky friend. Look at him. I hate encountering them in the regular Final Fantasy friends, but you know... How could you not love a face like that? A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades in the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morble-like creature before you.
That's an Andanos. These things around its mouth look like petals. But the flower are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, DM? Would he like it?
No, probably not. Probably not the good sort of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. I played enough games to not want to go near it.
So, not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought.
It is.
I'm sorry, DM, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise.
Let's walk. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins.
Aw, there's nothing. Shiny thing over there. What could it be?
Look at that. Some pretty flowers. Wonder what these ones could be.
Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes liked and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're intellecties. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright.
God, I love the Amaranth music in the background. A shot back to the beginning of the game when we first picked the flower. They're in bloom too.
Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion?
See, that's a cool trait about being unsundered. You have a higher possibility for having depression. But yes, I do. I do. I've plagued by doubt and anxiety. Yeah, that's happened for me too. Pain of sorrow and loss. Yeah, that's happened too. Fury and frustration. I can get that. I dare say I have a few. I think that's the one that I said. If I'm talking about myself, though, I've probably been plagued most by anxiety and a slight essence of depression. If I had to pin things that I think are there. But I'm not a official expert. I haven't been diagnosed by a psychologist. But although I think my therapist I used to have, she said I probably most definitely have anxiety. But it wasn't like diagnosed, so. But she seemed pretty level about it, and then the thing that she made me read, I was like, yep, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know what? I think DM would be plagued by a lot of doubt and anxiety too, because I think her doubt would stem from if she's doing a good enough job doing what she's doing, because I kind of want her to be a character where she's trying her best to help everyone, but has an occasional moment where she kind of doubts what she's doing, or she's going down and doing the right thing. Kind of in a sense, now that I think about it, kind of not the same as Urianger, but, you know, Urianger's also doubted by a lot of doubt and wondering if his decisions are right too. Never really thought about that. Because, you know, you have that moment on the moon where he was talking about how he wonders if going forward the things that he's doing is actually going to be the right thing. Either way, a lot of cool stuff. I think she'd have a lot of doubt and some possible anxiety, so I'm gonna go for that. I didn't choose this one before. I see. Okay, so it's the same response. Okay.
Hermes has felt the same shortness of breath.
Yeah, I know that one.
The wall's closer and closer. But only him. No one else feels it. Please, DM, won't you lend them to me? Your doubt and anxiety.
Oh, that does change! Oh, that's kind of cool! Whoa! Okay, so they have the text adapt depending on what you say. That's neat. Yeah, because when I came here, I think they said, could you lend them to me, your problems and worries or something like that. I think it was like your problems. That's interesting. I like that. They should always utilize this kind of thing more. I love it. It makes it feel like your choice actually matters, and I like that.
I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Yeah. Truly, you'll do it?
Yeah.
Thank you, DM. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say.
Wait, hold on, let me go to the proper emotion I'm feeling right now. There we go. Now it's more clear.
I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
Yeah, got a little teary-eyed there reading that out loud. Okay. I believe it's over. Yeah, it's by the building. Went to the wrong thing again. Whatever. Whew. That hits at home. That's why it's better to be open with some people. Or at least a few people. You know? in a safe, in a safe situation, obviously, for yourself. Whether that means with a therapist, or like, talking to a really close friend that you really trust, or like writing things down, or expressing it through art without, having to say the thing, possibly. Whichever the ones work, do make sure to take care of yourself emotionally. It's hard to deal with those things. There's absolutely no way you can do that on your own. I'm just going to tell you that here and now. At least for me. There's no way. I want to say that there's some moments, at the very least. So you want to try and do stuff, but yeah. Anyways. Let's talk.
It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Yeah. Make sure to take care of yourself. I fucking didn't for the longest time. Take it from me.
Hermes!
She's so jubilant to see him. Oh.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
I've got to say that now that it's a little more clear in the open, I like how obvious the thing's plaguing, or not obvious. Well, obvious and not obvious that Hermes is plagued by, like, at the very least, some heavy form of depression. With the way that he talks and does things. I feel like it's hitting kind of close to someone that could be going through that without it being like the quote-unquote like dramatized version, if that makes sense. I feel like it's kind of like a more real sense of depression he has. I think it's really good. Not the fact that it's good, but it's like written well. You know what I mean?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
I like the way that voice actor talks and everything they do in there.
I want to show you something first.
You can tell. You can tell there's something going on with this man. Yeah, we just bring him back over here.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose. a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
I can get that.
We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
Sometimes we have to kind of accept that, but yeah, it's fucked up.
Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
I get that level of empathy, I really do.
Sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream.
Right?
How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder,
As May said, this is his Joker
am
arc.
I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Some of us do.
But now I know I'm not alone.
Yeah.
Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a form of suffering that all of us go through. It happens. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad to be of service. That's all I can say. I can't say the other ones.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one.
Fuck yeah, you're right. Aren't we
The
all?
stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Aren't we all strange fucks? Enjoy it.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So
Fascinating.
many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
Her enjoying the fucking lightning bugs.
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
How adorable that is.
All right.
This is a really cute screenshot. If you could Twitch auto thumbnail generator, please dear God, make this one of the thumbnails. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm hanging on here so it can get as much possible time. I need my dark. Oh, fuck! I forgot about that. I forgot about that. You know what? I tried. I pleaded. I tried. Okay. Now we're done with that cutscene. As you can tell, there's a lot of moments that are like just hanging out and talking with them. May this be a coincidence? No. May that be a coincidence to why I enjoy this? Fuck no. That's no coincidence. Because I remember I was first going through here. I was having, you know, similar reactions to what I was saying, but I was like, I don't know if I could, like, really, like, enjoy this place. There's just so much behind it. But then there's also, like, so much that we don't know. And things that we've heard through mouth that, you know, make me uncertain of what it's like being in the quote-unquote ancient times, but I don't know, it's interesting. This world just pulled me in, and I was like, I won't grow to love this place too much. Well, at the very beginning. But before I saw and talked to Medion, but, you know. It's just so fascinating to me. And how we all just kind of get to hang around and do stuff. Like, we've had separate occasions where we talk with Hermes, Hythlodeus, and Medion so far. Like, we've gotten moments to hang out with all our own. Don't worry, Emmett doesn't count. No kidding. We had moments with Emmett before in Shadowbringers. We've gotten to know him. We got to know some of his good stuff at some point, but yeah. Let me write this down. I'm gonna have to write way more about this cutscene, but I'm gonna just leave it like that for now. And it's voice 2. That was the only voiced cutscene. Yeah, woo! I love it. This is great. Were you able to get some rest? No, no. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you are feeling tired. I worry you might exhaust your scarce nerves of Aether. I think this is where I took a break when I played this, when I was deeply getting pummeled by COVID. I believe during that point I could only do like, I think it was like 3 or 4 quests a day. Like, that's how slow I was going with this. I got to Elpis and I'm like, I'm feeling the effects, and then I could only stay on my computer for short bursts during that time, so yeah. Look at the time right now. Okay. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Thanks! I try my best. Now it's time for Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. Verdict and execution. Ah, an all too brief interlude. Perhaps. But it is time I attended to my next task. It's also so hard to believe that this is the same person as Fandaniel, right? That's how I see it. Like, the fact that this is Fandaniel, the Fandaniel we met, and like Amon, like, it's crazy. It's so weird. Like, you know, we've met Hermes and Emmett in different circumstances. It's just so weird. Emmett's kind of the same, though, personality-wise, though. He's close to the same. But, yeah. There are things. As Emmett and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycons. 7 were created for observation. And all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and, as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. Lycons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they made themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. There's so many people here. What is going on? I guess they're all just hanging out doing the story. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We will return to the main aisle. There, we must return. Get the carbuncle. Get out of here. Man, this place. I think part of the reason I really like this is that there's so much architecture here. And there's obviously so much like good stuff going on, but I love like the little details of moss that they'll have on the side of the bridges, I just realized. Like over here with all the stone, it's so overgrown. I think it plays into like what I really like about overgrown aesthetics and everything. Like it's just barely looks like it's just has nature growing all over it, but it's still like somehow also so functional. I really like that. I really love how that kind of stuff looks. I love seeing that stuff in real life. I think it's neat. Yeah, here's the beasts, which is also, funnily enough, one of the mounts that you can get really early on in the game. But yeah, let's see what Doros has to say. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here?
They caught me off guard.
I had them bound with etherical shackles, but they became frenzied, even more than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and DM can handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. What about Hythlodaeus? If this is how it must end, then so be it. I just realized the best thing about trying to emulate these voices in this area is that since my voice is so naturally like low and bassy, it matches up with a couple of these characters, which is nice. Not so much Medion, but I still like trying to go for Medion. Just really interesting thing about it. All these people have some lower tones. Hythlodaeus is definitely the highest out of the 3 for voices, but yeah. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk. unneeded as it is. Meteon, are you to stay here with Doros?
But Hermes!
The Lycons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Poor Meteon here. See, the only thing that's fucked about this is that now she's also left with these guys, so I get his intent, but like she's also left with these four being fucked up here. Yeah.
Stay with Hermes, DM. You will need someone when the time comes.
Yep. Plays the serious music. Believe, isn't it? Yeah, it's right up there. That's where it is. I appreciate your help and lament that is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycan's attention. Oh, hey, there's the people that were there earlier. They're doing the exact same quests. That's great. We have quest buddies. Now I warn you, its abilities are fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash an orb flame like that. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give you time to catch it unaware. Ready? Then let us begin. Yep, now we just have to go in here. Are they helping me? I didn't expect that. That was sweet. Aw, that's so sweet of them. What the heck? Aw. I wasn't expecting anything. There we go. I tried to show them that thank you for the help by bowing.
Now.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
God, look at the amount of empathy
May
and
you
sorrow.
and your kin find peace.
It's fucking crazy. This voice actor
Wherever
goes
your
nuts.
souls may drift in the underworld. May you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Don't worry. He comes back later. I know plenty of friends who have this mount. He's living
And
fine.
if that be your want, we are worthy. But leave your suffering behind.
Fuck.
Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
See you mount that scales weird. Isn't it weird how this place is so happy yet so cryy? It's both
Join
at the same time.
convocation, Hermes.
This is the absolute worst time to be doing this, Hades.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
It's a fair question. But both sides kind of have their own validity.
I do not know. Were
don't
I
think
to
I
take
either.
up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right.
Well, you don't
And
know
to be
making
torn
decisions,
by
but you just
such
got to make your
thoughts.
decision.
I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
I don't know if anyone is fully.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
I get that, medium, but you need to feel your emotions too, you know?
Forgive me.
I get it, though. Don't stuff it down.
If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts.
Yeah, that's a good idea, though.
Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Try our best out there.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Okay, there we go. Wrote down a note. Oh, that's all voiced. That was the only cutscene. That works. Okay. That's the Golden Phoenix. That's the one that you get for getting all of the birds for Heavensward. For doing the extreme trials and getting the whistle. Ah, it's been an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lycons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues on normal. Or ends, as the cause may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. Yep. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness that a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me much grief, as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? You see, I feel like that's why it's really hard to explain. It takes a really long time to be explained and know how someone else feels what they're thinking, because it's so hard to express. Because, like, someone like Emmett, who doesn't feel any, like, he feels, like, small pangs of sadness for it, but he doesn't feel it to the same amounts as Hermes. It makes it really hard to completely understand, you know what I mean? I feel like that's what it's like with some things that go in with our head. It's so hard to well define, and sometimes you need other people or professionals for it, you know? That's how I feel. Yeah. Take a lot. Okay, 16 minutes. What's it like to experience others' pain? I'll write that down. I feel like those were important messages during them. Okay, there we go. Travel to the crossroads. Okay, I think I'll do a couple more and then I might go for an actual break this time instead. Wait, we're on 87? Holy fuck. I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to get Monk up. I really wanted to play Monk. Am I gonna be able to do that? Maybe I could compromise, take an actual break for a little bit, make sure to actually step away, and then I could do some fates to where I get near where I want to be? We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I'm sure I'll figure it out. I'm sure there's a couple of things that I could do. But if I'm gone for longer during the break, I might take like a break, and then if I can actually figure out the math for what I could do to get Monk up, I might do that. If it's like I get to the dungeon and I don't want to go for another break and I don't grind out other things, then maybe, I don't know, maybe we could do things. We'll see. But I definitely want to play it with Monk, because I set upon myself after I did last dungeon. I was like, okay. So we did the first one with Warrior, because Warrior was the thing that people wanted to see be done after we used it for last finale. Or well, the finale, the main story of Shadowbringers. Well, the last finale too. And then I believe, what was 82? That one healer? What was that one? I think I did Warrior again, actually. Actually, 81 and then 83 I think was Warrior, because I remember trying to get Warrior to that point. And then I think I did a healer, because yeah, 85 I did Scholar or Sage. One of those. Oh shit, do I have... Oh, I see that now. I don't think I have the necessary things to try and repair. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I can't repair those. Shit. I need to get my goldsmith up more. Damn it. I'll repair all these so I can spend less money on the other things. Is there anyone in the area that needs to do this? This is very important. Thank you for saying. Oh, there we go. Right there. Easy. Yeah, I need to upgrade my other crafting classes, especially for melding. Right. Give me just a second. Thank you for reminding me, genuinely. I'm going to turn New Game Plus off and on real fast to do this mending. It is important. Thank you for reminding me of that. I haven't done as many things as DPS, so I kind of wanted to ensure that I would do that, so... yeah. Okay, there we go. All fully mended up. All blue. We're all good. Thank you for seeing that. I usually forget to look at the sidebars. I really appreciate it. Okay. Let's do Travelers and Crossroads then, now that I have good gear, even though... oh, well, yeah, good gear, because it's the level 89 one for currently. I'm pretty sure if this is not, I don't know if this is just me, but I feel like that some of the ending gear that they have where they are is made so you can do stuff just for post story, or do things for at the very end of the game so you don't have to grind up and get everything. Because like the tome gear lasts you to level 5th. I think it was like the level 6 point or something. So the fact that they give you this like the second to last dungeon, you know. That's my views though, because it's probably like, oh yeah, so this so the casual person can go through and just get this type thing. I genuinely need to get actual tome gear to maximize stuff for my level 90s, but I've been working on that. Okay, let's do Travelers at the Crossroads. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss the plans for yet another remainder of your visit. Ah, where to now? If there's anywhere we would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning for his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, and allow me to remain your humble guide. And with that, DM, and what of you, DM? Will you continue along with us? Why not? Wonderful. Our fellowships have unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would allow me, we will first head back towards Argonis, or Argoris. There we go. That's what my brain was thinking. I was just sure thing that they put into the chat. That's funny. Someone had one of those emote binds that have a custom emote things. One of the public ones they had is that they just randomly think of lewd thoughts. I was like, valid. I just don't, I guess that was an accidental press or something. I was like, huh? I was like, I don't understand the context. That was the person who was bowing before we went to cutscene. From here, we follow the path northwards to Nautilus. There we will find one of the newest, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers may be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device once together, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. Now, shall we? Yeah, let's go over there. We're getting much farther than I thought we were. I didn't expect us to be at 87 today. I really didn't expect it. I was expecting, like, possibly that's why I was trying to prepare for Monk and trying to do it. Yeah. Honestly, if it doesn't work out, I could always use my Black Mage or something. I really wanted to use it in particular here. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings such as the fashion. So don't ask. Ha, funny you say that because I thought that you were controlling a shoe build the entire time in Shadowbringers. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving Aetheryte requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are. Not Newis. This Newis will take us to Kalamos Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can admire the view from above.
I present to you Kalamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
That's from the Shadowbringers dungeon. No, I'm kidding. I mean, it is, but still.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
I love how he just prattled on. I was like, oh.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Here we are.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Here it is.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
We recognize that name. And that face.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
So I'm going to say a little context here, just so everyone knows. I always thought that for some reason when I was here, I think my brain was so delirious that I thought that this was just the regular Azem and I didn't really understand things. So just to clear things up, Azem is a different person than Vana. Obviously, you know, the name is for the seat, but I thought that it was like referring to her as in her previous title. But I just want to make that clear because it's less obvious if you play a female character, because Azem changes their gender depending on the gender of your character. So that might prove stuff for the future. That it's going to be related to our own character, but I just want to say right now that they are two completely different things, so that's why I got confused. Because I'm like, oh my gosh, this is her. They're talking about her. And for, you know, other people, like the other two friends I was hanging out with, I was talking about how I liked Azem. I think she was an interesting idea, and they're like, but Azem's a he. I'm like, wait, what? So it was an interesting conversation, to say the least. But yeah, there's That's how I got confused for a long time for some reason. I think a lot of factors with my brain being delirious during this time contributed to that, but yeah. I say delirious just so people know because I had Omnicron. Since I could only do a couple quests a day, my brain was on the fritters. So yeah. Some things I either inferred too much or thought too much on more than usual.
Less so, Emmett.
So just want to clear that up.
I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
I don't appreciate that, though.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
No one. Don't worry about it.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Now this makes me want to scream. When she did this, I'm like, fuck.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Now you see, this is where I went crazy. I'm like, no, 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 this can't be happening. This is the worst case scenario. She's just like, oh, yeah, you're probably from the future. It's just like, if I can express my emotions, I'm just like, is it a good scenario to happen in most things to realize that we're, you know, probably for the future? Obviously, time travel in essence with its entire thing is convoluted, so there's so many different ways that people express it. But like, yeah. The fact she's immediately like walks up to you is like, I sense my magic upon you. I've never met you. I can put 2 and 2 together. It's scary. It's a little bit scary. So yeah, let's just see how this works out. Yeah, funny.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Which, if you remember, is also the thing that was given to us and like talked about for a long time because it helped us fight primals and not succumb to primal influence, which kind of confirms this to be a magic ward that makes it so our aether doesn't get corrupted, kind of like how they were talking about earlier with trying to untemper people. When we were having stuff about that, they're talking about how it eats and corrupts your aether. So this lets you know something is interesting. So yeah, it protects you from enthrallment. Yep, sure does, DM.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Yep. Yep. Want to change the future? Yep. It's gonna be a little complicated if I do that.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I'm not sure if we should do that. It's scary.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, sure. Sure. I'm not sure, but yeah, why not? Why not? Let's just say that, huh? So, yeah, here's Vinot. Here she is. Yeah. She's a person. I love how, like, when you first meet her, she's just so, like, kind of full of life. Not too unlike Hythlodaeus. Like, they get along together really well. They're really great. Okay. As far as I'm concerned, this nefarious talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve. Of course. Okay, let me see if I can do Vinot's voice. I wonder how close I can get to it. My apologies. No. My apologies. But before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered ores which made off with it. An ores, you say? I think we may have seen the culprit being distracted by the business with a shark. Would you like us to follow its etherical trail? That would, of course, lead us to Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please. Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. I could ask you to join in the search. Would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poten Okas. Let us meet up there when you've exhausted our efforts. Okay. We search to the west then. And I believe over here you can use the crystal, so that's why they kind of show you there. That's why it's on the little map. Yeah, it's just, you get to go around this place, which is, as you can tell, much more foresty. Also, now the male on, the enemy that, well, is a big fate boss that's pretty infamous. I've seen it a couple of times, and I think fought it a couple of times. But yeah, that thing is here too, and it was also a big part of the Shadowbringers Range story quest. So it's pretty good, I do have to say. If I remember that correctly. Can't remember if there's any others if I got it wrong, but I found the crystal because I remembered where it was, because I remember trying to find this for like 15 or 20 minutes. Being like, where is it? Where is the crystal? And I didn't look behind the rock. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus has no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I did. I found it. A skeletonizing crystal, upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. You know what? How about we go until either right before or if I end up not streaming earlier, I do the thing tomorrow and then I'll get the level off stream, because I could totally do that. And I could also totally try and do it before stream if I can. So I might do that, where we split the dungeon into another stream, so yeah. Ah, the crystal, well done. Wonderful, now you could focus on your tale without missing that without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've been asked to a couple of times. Let's say that much. Oh, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. And yet, I'm eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interests require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times have my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? I agree. It's fascinating as hell. And so there's our introduction to her. And with that, I'm probably going to write down a little more, but I think I'm going to take a break first. And then we'll go on to... what is the next quest? A past not yet come. What? We'll take our break. And I will take an actual break this time. Not just a no talking break. I will take an actual break, and I'm not going to grind off stream to try and time this in the right way. I'm just going to take a break, and then when we stream next time, I think no matter what happens, we will definitely be doing the dungeon in next stream. So yeah. Because I think with how things are timing anyways, I feel like that's going to work out. Yeah. Which means the last stream is probably going to be Saturday. I'm thinking about it right, because now we're at 87. But if I get a lot through 87, then I might be doing 88. I don't know. I don't know. Did I write down the time? I'm double checking. Okay, I did. That's all voiced. Got it. It's been made in the legend. Because I usually write down every cutscene that is voiced. But technically speaking, all of those were voiced, because we just kind of watched them do stuff and then we came here. Okay. You know what? Let's sit down next to these friends. I'm the smallest one. See, look, I'm so small. Okay. We'll be back in a little bit, people. And I'm going to rest and take a break, refill on water, take care of myself. You should take care of yourself too, okay? Or maybe sit here and just take a rest. Do whatever you feel like you have to do. Let me get the music up, though. This time we'll have a stream that's probably shorter than the last one. I'm not planning on going for, like, 30 minutes, but... yeah. We'll be back in a little, and enjoy yourselves, everyone, okay? You deserve it. Okay, let's switch on over. Okay, everyone, enjoy the music. Take care. I'll be back. Okay, hiya good people. I am now back. The music change was like kind of like a loud jump to me, but I really like the songs we're getting today. There are a lot of like the instrumental stuff that I put on. Well, I say instrumental, but you know how like the person did Shadowbringers on the piano. I'm not sure if that picked up too well, but I know that one's a little funky because of sound balancing, but yeah. Either way, hope y'all are doing good. I'm just about ready to be back in here. I'm doing pretty good. Hope everyone's doing good. I feel like I could go till before the end of the dungeon, maybe for an hour, another hour about. We'll see. There's a specific point I want to hit or get near. So I'm kind of keeping that in mind. As I was collecting my thoughts, I'm like, yeah. I hope everyone's doing good, whether you're just coming in now or been hanging out. You being here means more than, you know, it means a lot. Yeah, I am completely ready for this, and I love this part of the game, so there's probably going to be, you know, real good moments. Let me just transfer y'all over, though. Like right about now. There we go. And hiya people coming in. I hope you're doing good today. I'm having a lot of fun doing this. Yeah. Hope everyone's doing good. And maybe later we'll do a little crying. But it's fine. That's a part of the Final Fantasy experience, I feel. At least some form of emotion. Yeah, look at us. Friends are just sitting here. They sitting. They chilling. Ooh, that was the equal. Okay. Let me get back onto this. So far I was checking around and seeing how people were doing so far, but I now have a little dog in here because he wants some attention. Right, Ricky? We love you, Ricky, okay? But yeah, we're doing quite good. Let's continue. Let's leave these little friends alone. That's how you do it! I just had to barely tap the right button. And it automatically got up. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna try and commit that so hard to memory. Oh, look at that cute little Lalafell! Their outfit's so interesting. I like their greatsword. Neat. Okay, that one. All right. Okay, so let's continue on with a past not yet come to pass. I tried saying that in my head again. I'm like, wait, did I say past ready the past? I'm not sure, but we're going. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my... They have a rat? They have a rat? Look at the rat over there in the left! Little field rat! So cute. I love little rats. So cute. Okay, I must go back. we must go back. We'll be fine. Rats are great, though. If you go ahead with my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. I remember the first time I showed that I really liked rats on stream was Mirror's Edge. I don't know how I remember this stuff, by the way. I never think about it. I remember this is the first time I talked so much about rats and a bunch of other things. Yeah, that was a time. Follow the path straight ahead to the building on top of the slope. I have an entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. They're doing the same quest as us. We're gonna go talk to people. With the wet fish. Fish slapping on the ground. So now we have a place where we can kind of talk about everything. So we kind of get to review and talk about what the hell's going on. You need be nervous around Venat. Those white robes mark her as the fair and impartial reason. Aside from the emissary, Elidipus, such garb is only worn by those who have stepped down from the public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of a road. That's so true. Ah, welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself home while I put on some tea. Hell yeah! Better be some herbal. Or green. I like the taste of green, but I can't drink green. Let's have a little talk, shall we? Over some tea. That's very red tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Something may have happened. So let's start up again. Woo! Again, at the very least, at least that was only one retry. That much is certain. Rigby. You don't want to be digging there. I know you want. Well, let's hope I get in because I disconnected again. I'm going to make sure that I do everything. And then just put everything in. Nope, it didn't do it. Got it. There we go. Now I'm caught up. Give me a second as I start up the game all over again. Just a second. I know that it flashed the pink on screen, but yeah. Thankfully, all of those weren't at once. But yeah. Let me do it. I can't see anything on my bottom screen as I try and do things. I was wondering why I didn't hear anything for a while. Oh, hi! Hello. Or, hi. Hello. I hope you're doing good, Winter. It's nice to see you today. Hope you're enjoying your day. It's nice seeing you around. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. It kind of, was a little funky. I hope you're enjoying lurking around. It's always nice having you lurking. Whatever you do. I still remember how fun it was with Hob. Hob was a lot of fun. When, yeah, with all that talks and stuff. I still remember stuff about Hob. I don't know how, but then suddenly I was like, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Is the game suddenly louder, or is it just me? Okay, no. Yeah, it's just the intro. The intro is loud as fuck. That's what it was. There we go. Let's try this again, and then we could hear the pretty woman talk again. And everything will be good. And then I'll have to tab away for a second. And then I'll probably have something like music prepared. In fact, I'll prepare it right now for the switching, so nothing's too crazy. So now I have music in the background, but then I also have the game music in the background. So I'm hearing two music sources at the same time. But you know. Oh, but this is ominous music, though. Damn. I just like the expression loud as fuck. It's true. You're right, it is completely true, though. Okay. Let's try for that again. Going to BRB. Pulling up my busy status as Xeno would if they were actively telling me. And then go to duty, go to new game plus, go to resume, press yes, then switch over as the happy music is going over. And now we're in business and everything is good. Everything should be fine. I'll be fine, and we won't disconnect. And because of that, I know we will now disconnect. So get ready for it. Anyways, but not time. Let's have some more tea again. Did anyone enjoy tea? I enjoy tea. I like it. Who cares? Okay, I know who I'm rating. She just started streaming.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Ah, I'm so relaxed, so true.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
Also, that sounds wonderful. I like her tastes.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Yes, we shall have our tea.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Now we can go, because that's where it stopped. Also, if it isn't apparent, Vinat's one of my favorite characters. I think she's really also pretty. So let's go ahead and actually tell them what's going on as we came from the future. A calamity called the Final Days was befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. All of this is true. Yeah, mankind is being forced to flee the star. I think that's the best way to word it without telling them what happened. We're being forced to leave because the planet's getting fucked by something that we don't know what's going on, so I came here. So here we are. I have no idea what's going on.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Okay, so back in the beginning, I got off of a boat. There was twins there, and then we went from Limsa to Laminza, and then I like attacked this cult member, and then it was so like cool. He like exploded or something, and then we beat like a golem, and then we got an first instance of the Echo, really long actually, and then we met Y'shtola, and then we met the rest of the crew, and then we did everything else in A Realm Reborn, and then we did Heaven's Ward, and then Stormblood, and then Shadowbringers, and now we're here. So that pretty much sums up everything, right? Perfect. Makes logical sense. Oh, also we met someone called Hylan. Not too important at all. We also beat the shit out of La Habrea because La Habrea was a big right dick. And Ossians came because they wanted to be boomers and bring back this time. Fuck. Oh yeah. Also, yeah, you built your own city based on everything because, you know, you missed old times. Oh, also this guy called Fandaniel killed himself, and everything's fucked. Because he killed the only thing that was holding everything together. EI. The end. So a little dark. Just a little bit.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
I think that every day of my life.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital in Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
So true. Also, I hate it when I first meet someone and they're a time traveler who unloads everything that happened in like a couple thousand years in the future. I hate it when I meet someone like that. Kind of puts my day off in an off-kiltered way, but you know, at least they tried to warn me. But that happens to me all the time. I hate it.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
It's hard to believe. You don't become that every day. It takes effort.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Honestly, this I don't blame him for at all. The fact that it just met us and we already have some form of negative connotation, no matter the choices you choose. You know, taking offense to the fact that you are literally a person who rebuilt an entire civilization and rebuilt all the people, and you tried to bring ruin upon other people, does seem pretty fucking offensive. I will give you that, Emmett, 100%. I do not disagree with you. It does not seem good.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Yeah.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall.
Yes.
Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Still wonder that.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Yep.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
See, this is what I find so interesting, because this Emma is like, fuck no, I'd never do that.
You do not know me.
Yep.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Don't blame you.
Emmett
Crazy.
Selk. Wait!
I genuinely don't blame Emmett. I don't.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Right? So much. I also do have to say that, in all of this, I think this helps display by now some of the things that I was thinking, where I'm like, again, one of the things that I was saying is that I call Emmett and Hades two completely different people, even though I know both versions go by alternatives of that name, right? I usually call this one Hades because I feel that Emmett in Elpis is a very different person. People change all the time over time. There's going to be at least, I feel like for the most part, there's going to be some points or one point in your life where you change in some certain way, or you see things differently, or you're impacted by something that and changes something you do without even realizing it, right? So to me, I find this all very interesting because the Emmett we knew, who was a villain who invited us and tried to do all these things, was so cracked because he lived so long that, and my opinion, based on a few of the things we've seen so far, I think that the Emmett in Shadowbringers is so old that he isn't quite sure what is going on, since he's one of the Unsundered. Because we already knew that. I forgot about that for a second. I almost didn't say it because I'm like, no, that's a spoiler. I'm like, wait, no, it isn't. They've told us that in Shadowbringers. But, you know, if someone lives that long, sometimes I forget things if it happened like yesterday or a couple of weeks ago. Imagine living thousands and thousands of years. Imagine how much that would affect the regular human memory. And that already like deteriorates when it's like about like 100 at the very least. Or at the very most, I mean. So even though that this is fantasy, living over 1,000 years already will have some side effects. So in my opinion, I find it very interesting because there are specific things that Emmett talks about that that either go against Hades or go against some of the stuff that Hades has seen in this world. So I always find it so interesting comparing those. I will talk about them more when we get more information, but I just find it very interesting. That's all I'll say. I will bring more stuff up because there's a lot of cool details with Emmett and Hades, so yeah. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Yeah, it's really weird. There's a lot of neat details.
I see. Then for now, it might be best that we follow your lead and investigate he who will become Fandaniel. And if Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, we would do well to learn more about it.
Yep.
With that said,
it's a big task.
It is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Hell yeah, thank you. He didn't even finish his tea!
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
It's true. Love how it's time there. Ooh. Ooh, gray, brown, green, gray, and brown. I already forgot their names. Fuck. Rothgar. Hell yeah. I don't know how I forgot their names. That was weird. Interesting. Hell yeah. Always like seeing a big furry Rothgar around. Love it. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back to the tried and true method of conversing with the locals, and observe, and the observers who live here can surely tell us more about Hermes and about Medion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Will do. Ba-ding! Yeah, I'm gonna walk around and let you guys see a better view of this area. Wherever the main path is. I think this is the main path. No, that's not the main path. don't think there's the main path. You know, all I had to do is follow the road. Who would have thought? Yeah, this area is really pretty. This reminds me of a lot of more like crazier forest area. Like, I love what they do with all the trees. It reminds me of more stuff that that I've seen a lot in, well, except for something like this tall big thing. But there's a few things here that I feel like I could have seen before or seen something similar to it. Reminds me of a lot of tornado areas in the east that are forested. Or, you know, East Coast for America. I love how he's being carried by that. Also, this is how you ride the Marble Mount, which you get for doing all the Blue Mage stuff, which I need to do at some point, and I've been working at. But yeah. I've actually... Okay, something that I've been doing recently is that, I was actually grinding up for the Blue Carnival thing for the event. Because I didn't do it last time because I'm like, I don't care. It probably wouldn't be that fun to grind it out that way. But when I did it recently, I'm like, oh, it's kind of fun grinding this out and then also doing the carnival. So I've really liked the carnival, actually. Like, doing it, there's some things that definitely have Heavensward funk, but for a Realm Reborn, it's surprisingly fun. I really love it. Like, Final Fantasy XIV in general is so much fun. But I also feel like, the fat cat! I feel like the fat cat. No, but like, I feel like the Blue Carnival is actually really fun once you get enough spells and have the things for it. Yeah. I think I made it only to 10 because I got what I needed, but I'm gonna go back and try and do them. Yeah, it's fun. That's what I think. It's really fun. It's cool. Okay, here. Let's see, let's talk to Vinat. Ah. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismen. She is the one who made arrangements for the stay in Elpis. And from what I recall, she used her position for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go ahead, ask her the question, and I will help you draw out the answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic to you. Will, talking simulator, or gimme. I want to talk. Questions for me? Well, I suppose you have no other presiding duties at the moment. Or I have. The following cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel duty. Yep. This is going to take a little bit. Take a sip of water so we can talk to her. No auto talkies. I'm no talkie yet. Greetings, Ismen. My friend here is desperately curious about the Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Miss Vinat. Anything to be of service. Ah, what do you wish to know? What kind of things does Hermes like? Does he like boy? No, not that kind of likes. His interests. Well, he's an authority of flying life forms. His expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? Now, how would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? Ah, so if you fail it, they let you know anyways. Interesting. I might want to purposely fail then, because I chose the person one. He is a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His recent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying on his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Median been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Medion has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day, she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? Oh, they just say both of them, right? That's what it was. I didn't realize. Interesting. I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not the occasion to discuss it with Hermes. Holy shit. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I would not want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though, if you wish to learn more about Medion, you could try speaking to Tymios, another expert in creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his research on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you'd learn during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, DM. I think we've taken enough of Ishmael's time. Or Ishmanai. Jeez. Is. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. You could track down the colleague, Ismen mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing along the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with Timos. I'm going to call him Timos from now on because I can't think of any other way to say it. Whoops. I believe he's right here, right? Yeah. Yes, I am Timos. But please, keep your voice down. You would startle the birds. Oh, I get that. I do that a lot too. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? I don't think he's the expert. Chief Hermes' work. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of the creators. Even now, with the many veritable in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated, like the flying fish shark. Wait, the fish shark? I meant to say bird shark. That's fine, though. That doesn't make sense because sharks are fish, but still. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we, who prize elegance of form above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. Beyond 2 is a marvel, yeah? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I have never delved too deep into the inner workings of her nature. I know she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered to public scrutiny? Analyzing the colleague's creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if it came to me, the few artisans looking for advice, it would be an entirely different story. Okay, there we go. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechies? Dynamis and Entelechies? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis that exhibited properties of one or the other? Must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now then, I must really return to my observations. Surely you have your own task to attend to. Thanks. This is my task. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clear enough to head off to any of that rambling Ismen mentioned. Nope, I got some of it. So, do you have any new findings to share? I see. An expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone the awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as a personal project, and could provide no details beyond that which they just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. And there we go for that one. Geez, 33. That's what the disconnects that were happening too. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's the next one. Okay. Well, we talked to 2 people, right? Let's witness the spectacle, but not as musing over our recent findings. Again, I hope people coming in are doing good. I'm actually going to take a sip of water again. Okay. Yeah. I think I should be not ending exactly soon, but pretty soon. Not as musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have with the final days is the power of Dynamis, and that the Entelechies, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I'm inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She has sisters that were created to journey the stars for intelligent life. Yep. That's a thing that should be known, huh? I rather wish you mentioned that earlier. Exactly. Well, in any event, would you care to elaborate? Yeah, they just sends everyone off to try and find intelligent life, and that's why they're made of dynamis. Blah, 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 blah. So these siblings of her travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand still remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one which should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to the Peripetia crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Here we go, 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 go. Going on the pig. Yo, yo, yo. This tower is one further along, are both part of the Penetia crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is a vast area of magical, interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson and see the two archivists have to share. You could find someone to speak to at the tower, and I shall join you there anon. Yeah, I just gotta go over here and talk anon. Person's getting the air current. I can feel it. I remember doing that right before I went to do this quest. Although I probably don't know. It's just a guess for fun. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide any of the comprehensive log and behaviors, we should be able to have sufficient data for official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Can you tell me about a really neat creation? It's a bird, and it's blue. Chief's Overseer Personal Research Project. By that, I assume you mean Medion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly goes a day without past seeing a researcher's trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Glenn has shared with me. Galene is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning one night. She caught a glimpse of the sight of Hermes, sending Medion heavensward. A host of them. Several days, she would speak of that scene in wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I'd like to hear. Comes out of nowhere like a frickin' cryptid. She's like, yeah, I like that conversation. I'm in. Miss Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of the sight which you so delighted your galley in? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject at Metabasos Thalasis, or no, Thalasi. She does enjoy her time watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Miss Venat. Perhaps even such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed, they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom of your accumulation during the travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis of many techniques still used to this day. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature such with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive worthy of a return. I shall rejoice in the day you depart on your final day. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet Galene in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up skyward and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Now we take a little elevator and go. Open the path skywards, going up, and there we go. I remember there not being much important there, so I kind of skimmed. Yeah, now we're all the way up here. We can't jump off, but yeah, we're pretty damn high on the bridge. That's where the other person was. Their little rat that I can still see moving, and now they're going to be up here. Crazy. Luck of the Venat. Tower is still part of Perplexity Crystalline. We will now need to ask for passage through the upper tier.
Mistress Venat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two on the upper skyward.
Let's walk there. So pretty up here. And also, this is how high up we are now. This person who's afraid of heights. This is awesome. That scares the shit out of me. Scares the ever living out of me. I'm going to be honest. But this place is so pretty. I love how all the plants look over here. I love so many like beautiful like little flowers. So good. That door leads to Thalasi, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galene. Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, but there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galene if that might be arranged. Yes, Galene, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she might be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for some something of a weight. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. That's sweet. Just get to enjoy this beautiful view. Enjoy, everyone.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
There's all of Elpis and where we've been so far, really.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
In some cases. Yeah. In some ways. Let me see. Let me write down stuff. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I think this one. This is the first cutscene too. Oh, I'll wait. I always do that, just in case it ends up being all voiced. Yeah. You know what? Viewing past you know what? Yeah, some good, some bad, but you know what? That's how it goes for everywhere. There's some parts that are really beautiful, some parts that are a little fucked. And we've only been to one continent. Let me remind you that. We've been to one continent.
Places rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Oh, there's a lot.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
There's a lot. There's so many that I can't even start listing them off. I also went to a place where it was like really beautiful. I went to Stormblood. There's a pretty place called Doma. I also went to defeat Shinryu as a fucking dragon. I know it's so fucking funny. I love dragons. But then I beat the hell out of them. And then Xenos came back to life. The guy I beat up. And now I'm going to beat the shit out of him like this. His fist is going to go right into his face. That worked out so well for the fist. I didn't. Okay. Enjoy that.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Oh, don't worry. He's alive again. You could probably see him get punched.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
So sweet.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? whence sprung mankind. Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Hell yeah, life is so improbable. So many crazy things that happen. Gotta roll with it, right?
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without.
Hell yeah.
Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature,
silent yet strong.
And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love.
Right.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
One could assume.
A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
I think it has.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Yes. And I do have to say that I think that moment is one of the like more beautiful parts of Endwalker, and why I really like some of the downtime moments during this game, because like we get to talk and say stuff with Vana, and get to tell her about what we were doing and what she was doing. We actually got to, like, you know, hang out. I think that's really neat and important to know that, like, you need to at least have some form of people at some time or another, whether that's, like, you know, more people or less, kind of depends on the person. But you definitely need some of that talking and a little bit of that alone time. However you balance it is, like, your thing, right? But I find it find it really interesting that they gave us that, and yeah, there's so many things that they've done in Endwalker. I could talk a million years about what Endwalker represents, but I will not do it during this cutscene, or I will save it till the end where I could talk about it for like an hour. Not even fucking joking, probably an hour. Or not literally an hour. Possibly.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls.
And we
and
got
will
some
you be
really cool
descending
talk there.
now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So cool enough, they can just link the doors to go wherever they want, which is hilarious to me. It's like they do it for continuity sense. So it lets you go all the way down. It's really neat. Yeah. Here we are, we're back. But unfortunately, we can't go up there. We can't go up there anymore, but we had our moment with that, which is kind of why I explored it a little bit. I don't know if you can get up there. Let me try with flying. I don't remember if you can or not, but I think it's so high that you might be able to if you fly. Let's try, though. Okay, yeah, this is completely available if you have flight. It's just, you can't go higher than this area. Okay. That's neat to know. That's really cool. I'm glad they put a barrier there so the people can't just jump off and then have to walk a little longer. Ah, so another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned, I think that we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that it's either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter and the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption that our next step will be to divine why, or even if, we might deserve such a terrible fate for a star. There we go. And I think we're nearing the point I want to end at. So it should be just over 6 hours. So let's do Worthy of His Back. Vinot has a new course of investigation in mind. Let's do this and do our last few quests before I go off, and I'll probably be back with Final Fantasy tomorrow. If I feel like I need a break, I'll make sure I take one, but I'm really wanting to marathon this, so yeah. So this should be the rest of the week. By the way, if people didn't know, the rest of the week is going to be Final Fantasy, and we can finish it for once and for all, so yeah. Let's go. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent the media. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said that she spotted them from the southeast, rising from an isle that she could see from the edge. If we stand from the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Yeah, let's go on over and try to see it. That is fun. I'm gonna go on a bug because I can. This bug thing is fun. Whoever made this deserves a award. This thing's crazy still. I know there's a Heaven's Ward mount, but it still looks insane to me. I love it. Like, insanely cool. Meow. 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 Okay. Look from this vantage point. Wonder where it could be. Oh wait, was that last one all voiced? It might have been. Okay, let me mark that down. There we go. Okay. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? What about that one? Have you a means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos! Remember the fucking dog we saw on the moon? Remember that? My friend. Would you mind creating a double to carry Diem over that island? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, yet he still remains obstinate in his presence of strangers. Well, Argos has rather extracting standards, I'm afraid. Or exacting. Whoops. What? Wait, you've riven him before? Ah, you're before, meaning my after. Not all too confusing, that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not. Certainly a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you? traveler out of time. What if this memory's a bad one? What if this one's bad? I'm not sure how I feel about that. It is up to you, is it not? If a loss would sting, then you better win. Clear your mind to prepare your weapons. I wait for you at the clearing over yonder. So... we are literally fighting, but not. So we can gain the fucking guidance of a dog. Because the dog will not let us fly over there. Because we have not won its trust. So here we go with one of the more unexpected duties for me. Of it just randomly being like, here we go. Yeah, we're fighting the person that we've been doing everything under for the whole game. To win the respect of a dog. Because this dog's persistent. I freaking love that so much. Entry is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Lamantrum. Except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. Yep, it's ignoring. And this entire time I plan to go through it with Black Mage. After this duty, or near when we're ending this duty, this is where we're going to end it off. So, let's try and win over the trust of a dog by fighting the person we've been following this entire time, Venat. Well, shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Oh, I know. I want to be on the hardest difficulty I can. That's why I chose Black Mage. Let's go. I don't know how I'm going to do as Black Mage, but I'm doing it. Here we go. Enjoy the music. God, this song's so beautiful. So beautiful. As the tale overflows and trees are still to see. Remember the land near and far beyond, the drop of blessing from heavens above, and all its time flowed on those waters became one. Streams, rivers, and lakes burning for the horizon and far beyond. They carried inward the reflection, a setting sun, by storms wake, trails heading home to gentle seas. Ooh, that's a voice crack. Sinking deeper and deeper in calm embrace, living tides set you down, cut it down. Set you on beating heart, let you down. Deep, dark, far away, I have heard your voice. You will give a choice. Now we've beyond the meaning of song. I'll catch your tears. with joy. The sun will return, now shall I sun to tomorrow. Now it's the instrumental part. Let's fucking get into this. I know I couldn't help myself when I got to here. Let's go over and beat Venat to the rest of the song. Let's go. Welcome to the best duty in the game. Without a doubt in my mind.
My blade sings!
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Or that. I'm choking up a little bit. This one is legitimately one of the hardest duties I remember playing. At least for like the main story of freaking Final Fantasy. You have to make sure you avoid everything. Right now, she's got her paladin stuff going on.
My blade sings!
Oh, fuck! No! Oh my god! This is everything I remember more. Okay, here we go, people.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
And now she's a dancer. Get ready for her dancer attacks. Her pattern's changed up.
No quarter.
Get ready for a fast flurry of attacks. I so love that she's a dancer. That's something I didn't expect. I was expecting a bunch of Realm Reborn classes. If she was to switch through anything. Oh, here we go. The moving one. This is the reason why I thought this would be fun with Black Mage. There we go. That's what I was expecting. Okay. Admittedly, a lot better with current Black Mage because of all the movement you have, but still. Holy crap. Oh! I forgot there's one more. I didn't mean to do that. I panicked.
See you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Yeah, I can tell. And she goes to White Mage. It's a time to be Conjurer. Black Mage against White Mage. Here we are. You want to get away from the Gus. They fuck you up a lot. So yeah, don't be near them. They'll stay there for a while. Here we go. Now you have to maneuver all through this while not getting hit by the thing following you. Isn't that fun, huh? Oh shit! Oh my lord! That's what I was fearing. Okay, we're fine. We've only gotten her halfway. Great. Oh, here we go! It's time to have triple cast up. Oh, I got hit by one still. This is scuff as hell.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay, here we go. You're gonna have to hit all around Venat. They're gonna drop a bunch of stuff down with all of their moves from like everything. So make sure you hit all the Thelmas before they get to Venat, or else her Aether will balloon like hell. triple cast helps a lot. Oh, there's another one. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, my lord. I'm going. I don't care. I need the damage. I won't be able to get it perfect, but it's fine. Oh, my lord. Oh, no. Okay. I'm not going to concentrate on telling you guys right now how I was during some of this stuff. But let's just say it's a little wild. If people couldn't tell, I'm obviously not a seasoned Black Mage player either. Oh my lord! Oh, there's so much! Oh no! Okay, I can get this one. Wait. Oh, I got that one! Because of the damage boost. Alright, here she goes. You're gonna chain and hit the shit out of us. Get ready.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
He pelts the hell out of us. But guess what?
You still
It
stand.
ain't over.
The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Just kidding, it's over. I'm not sure if they let you die in that one, but that one just always puts me in a panic no matter what. Okay, we did it. We proved to a dog that we might be cool. Let's
It was my
see.
intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Yeah, you did. Fun fact, you did. Oh, holy crap. That is one of my favorite moments in the whole game, and that's one of... No, that might be my favorite moment in the whole game. It's like up there. But I love that moment. I love how you fight through that, and your first reaction not knowing what's going on is so chaotic. First off, the surprise, and then also being like, oh lord, we're doing this now. It's just all amazing. And I love I love how they do the theme because they haven't dropped the theme with the lyrics yet. And they all put it in one emotional moment for this. Just to prove yourself to a fucking dog. And it's great. It's just so powerful. It's just so good. And like the way that they build up everything, it's just, I don't know, it's amazing to me. And I love how that fight goes and how she switches between all her forms. And then if you don't know what's going on, you'll probably be pummeled and died. I can't remember the amount of times I died during that fight. This took a long time for me to do when I first did it. I can't even remember. And while part of that might have been me going delirious from Omnicron, it still is cemented as one of my like favorite moments at 14. And I'll always remember going through that fight and listening to the music and just sitting there like literally crying to the music when I first listened to it. And the fact that they had it lyricless for the longest time and now they put lyrics over it and just has so much to pull apart from, as every Final Fantasy XIV song does. Just the reveal and the timing and everything that they did, so beautiful. And the person who does the singing for that, she is incredible. She's absolutely incredible. Ugh. Gets me emotional. It just makes me so happy. And this is why I thought it would take around 6 hours, because no matter how long this fight was going to take, I would make it longer by crying about it. So as we hit the 6-hour mark, let's finish up this business with Vinod and get on our way, shall we? This is by far one of my favorite moments in 14, and I will never forget it. Vinod's a truly incredible character, and I feel like it's very well showcased in this. Maybe not literal dogfight, but fight for a dog, you know? And I love it. I will sing its praises probably again at some point, because it's beautiful. It's freaking beautiful.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
So yeah, the dog's auto like, yep, you won. You won my trust. There you go.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
And this is why the dog is so nice to us in the moon.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Even after thousands of years, this dog never forgets. This moment's insane. And it's like, oh, okay. I guess this explains why the dog was so nice to us on the moon. And I never even realized it for a little bit. I'm like, holy shit. This explains why Argos liked us on the moon. And why people have been like, huh, Argos usually doesn't like people. Yeah, it's pretty great. How this happened all the way back in Elpis, and is why Argos likes us now. So in my opinion, this is when it clicked with me. I'm like, wait a minute. Is this going to start confirming that all of this already happened? Even though Elidibus already saw us in the past, and that kind of gave us an inkling. Like, does this confirm that everything's already happened in the time that we've already done it? And if so, that's my favorite way to write time, or to have time travel written in media. In most senses. As long as it doesn't be like, oh, it changes it. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Yeah. That's all I want to say. Pretty good. I love how they handle this moment. All these moments is just really cool. It drops a few things and makes you understand the story even better, which is awesome. The fact that it's semi-mystery. I love it. I love mysteries, if you couldn't tell. If it wasn't apparent, I kind of like mysteries. It might be one of the reasons I like this. Just a little bit. Okay. Let's end this quest off, shall we? Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the media made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we will find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against. And there we are for this quest. Do I do one more? I feel like that would wrap everything up since that was the fight for us to get to the area. Why not? This will be our last quest. Funnily enough, I happened to write just enough cutscenes for this one to be our last one. Which is insane. Okay. A lot of coincidences today. Yeah, let's do this last one. And then I'll be off for the day. It's time for a flower upon your return. Venat and Argos and his double at heel. This is for sure our final quest, no matter what happens after this. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below. Give us a smooth ride over the isle. Also, for that entire thing, I blasted up my music because I love that song. If it's possible, I would definitely have that in my rotation for the music because I listen to that on a daily basis. That's why I tried so hard to sing it, because sometimes I just sing it in my free time. But I didn't know all the lyrics. But you know what? I tried my damn best. Let's go over. Now that we have the trust of Argos. I mean, we had it, but you get what I mean. Climb on the Argos' back, and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yeah, let's go. And we fly with Venat. Isn't this pleasant? Argos seems to think so. Now, what was the name of the tree? No something? Ah, Notifron. Oh, what? Why did it skip it? Notifron, quite a striking specimen, is it not? Notiferon, it's Fearon, that's what it is. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Ha! No, what? Oh, well, actually, yeah, that's an echo.
So you cannot control the power freely.
Yeah.
Worry not. I shall assist you.
Fun fact. This is already an echo. That's why we're viewing a portal into the past, because this is the echoed cinema. People didn't know. That's the reason why I named Echo Cinema, because it's a reference to the echo. So when we see an echo, we're having an echoception. An echo of an echo. And an echo.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Totally.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet.
Learn to walk and run so much more.
And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
All the apples you can see.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Which she can enjoy a lot more because she can just see and enjoy it. Didn't screenshot for that for any reason at all. Nope. What, you mean for myself so I can have it as a background somewhere? Nope. Totally not. You're crazy.
So, what is your opinion?
Okay, there we go. Posted it. I'm fine. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there. That's why I left a lot of that without voicing. Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I cannot save for him this moment alone. I do agree with that, because that goes with a lot of things. But that was a really tender moment with Medion. It's interesting hearing, I think one of the things that was really interesting about that was hearing the media talk. I think that's really interesting because they kind of like, they're a lot more clearer than Medion. So, and they also mentioned that there was 108 things. I was wondering if that was a reference to something. I feel like it might be, knowing how some get at times, but I'm not sure. I would say I couldn't tell from this moment alone, but I think he's a gentle soul, and he seemed like a good guy. I have no idea how he could get the Findaniel. He is a sad man who is sweet with depression.
As you say,
who can sometimes have
that was
outbursts.
hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
100% true.
Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that
Yeah.
they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly.
I love how they answer this because you just get to think. Whichever one you want.
In light of this,
But it just makes things more confusing
I
either
propose
way.
that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for
Yep.
the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There we are. That was a fun little cutscene. I think that's most of what I wanted to show y'all, so yeah. There are any numbers of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than look in the Kitsis Hyperborea, the largest factory. It stands in Ethelkes, Boris, the Northern Isle. I wonder, DM, for an institution which claims to be studious research, every specimen's destined for release in the world, do you not question how they might find room for them all on so many few islands? The answer lies within Kitsis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where the vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true of the interior of this facility and its magical concentrated environs. 'Tis there that there are sprawling habitats, that which Chief Overseer and most of Elpis's overseers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Nessus of the North, Poeten Okos. So if this is the complete, then we're ending it there, but if it isn't the complete, I'm ending it near where it would be. So I might do it mid-quest. Okay. Just gonna make sure that she's going to the Aetheryte, right? And she's gonna show us it. Because it's not active until we have something close by, I imagine. Because they wouldn't just point us directly to the islands like before. That's what I'm trying to remember. I don't remember the specifics of stuff like that, but yeah. Like right back here, up the path to the north. Oh no, that's right. You can just do it. It just puts a marker there. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. And there we go. We travel north. Ah, good. The Nessus acknowledged you as my guest. You should have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the Kitsis Hyperborea, We follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Yep, and this is the completion. Alright, this would be the perfectest time to leave us off at. So next time, we're going to be starting up here. In this beautiful new area to the north. I know that we blasted through an area. But, yeah. It's fun times. I love it. There's a... What? There's this here? What? How would I never know that? That's crazy. The most expansive facility in Elpis, Kitsis Hyperborea, is a sprawling complex of magically simulated environments. Concepts awaiting evaluation are brought here, and upon meeting the criteria, are finally released into the world at large. Yep, that's a perfect summary of it. Okay, so it's voice 1 and 2. I could say it's all voice 2. Oh, no, I know. I have it right. 2. Okay, there we go. And here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at the other facility, as we have just discovered. Ah! Right, it's them. Yeah, they were going to be gone for the whole stream, thank goodness. I'm glad that we got to see this again, good. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Medion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. Which proves that he actually went through all of this to try and help us out. Yep. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythrodeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, should an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the visible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was not able to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced in perceiving truth and would have known Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to this tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. Then I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding, Emmett. I appreciate that. And helping us out. You're cool. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine the potential threats of our existence. No matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. It's true, and I appreciate you for that. He does a little wave. So cute. Alright. That's all for today. I think I've reached a great conclusion for us to pick up on either tomorrow or whenever I feel like streaming again. I'll try and let you know if I feel like streaming Wednesday or Thursday. I'm going to see how it's like depending on work since, as you could tell, I didn't have work today. So yeah, next time we come back, we're going to Hunger in the Garden. I'm really excited for it. There's so much going on. Shiba Inu. But yeah, we're gonna handle that next time. So let me put on some music, and I think I have some people I can raid. What's our new music gonna be? Ooh. I love this song. I think this is something by Louis Zong, right? Yeah, it's called The Edge of Town. It's a very neat tune. Okay. Thank you everyone so much for coming along with me today. And just being here. The fact that I have people around here for this long as hell series, I enjoy it. It's going to be really interesting when this is gone. And I have another thing free in my schedule. We can play so many different things now. Which will probably be at max 3. And try and keep it to 2, but still. Yeah. Alright. Let me check on the people I was going to stream and see how close they are to ending stream. I'm going to check it out. Yeah, I think I know who I'm going to stream. I've been wanting to... Or stream? To raid. Because I've been excited for her to start streaming again. So I'm really excited for it. Okay. Let's go ahead and say hi to Rosie. I was gonna go and try and see her stream anyways, but yeah, go check her out. It's Rosie Hearts. Did I do it right this time? I'm crossing my fingers. I didn't. I'll read better and read it right this time. Oh, it was 2 S's. That's what it was. Okay. At the end of the hearts. There we go. She was playing a Looney Tunes game, and it looked really fun. when I popped in and lurked during my break. So I really wanted to go over and see. So yeah, let's go over and we'll just... I'm not sure why I should have the raid message be. I could probably do something like... I am feeling pretty sleepy. I could say sleepy times. Let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to do a raid message that is like this. If you want to get the raiding emote that we usually have, if you are not subscribed, make sure to go into the points thing and get the emote. But if you can't and don't do it fast enough, no worries. It's just there for an option that people might want to go in with the emote. But I'm gonna do this. That's what I'm doing. So let's go raid Rosie and go give her some love and check her out, please. Yeah. Okay. Let's go over there. I want to see some Looney Tunes. So, thank you again, everyone, so much for coming along. Make sure that you have a wonderful day and to take care of yourselves, okay? As this game told you a couple of times, make sure to take care of yourself and do what you need to be done and have some self-acceptance. It's hard, but I know you can get through it. But, you know, try your best. And I hope you have a lovely day, everyone. Okay, peace. See ya.